Ad break. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hi. Hello. goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Hello. Hi, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. My goodness gracious. Hi, friends. How y'all doing? Hello, hello, hello. Oh my goodness. 3 year? That's crazy. Thank you, Kath. 3 years, bro. Modiversary. 3 years. Let's fucking go. Thanks, gang. What the heck? What the frick? The least needing moddable stream there is. Feel like there's one mod action taken every couple of weeks. Really, really pretty self-contained around here, you know? Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing today? How are you all doing today? I hope everyone is having a good day so far today. Yeah, welcome. Happy Thursday, everyone. How y'all living? How you doing? How you moving? How you grooving? How you doing? How you doing, everybody? So many things, so many things. Scarface, thank you for the 47 months. Thank you so much, homie. Kitchen Weirdo, thank you for the 34 months. Thank you for the 34 months. Yahweh Megas Drops, Slops, Plops, and Loads, thank you for the 30 months.
Sub to me with Prime.
White hostility, what the frick?
Oh, babe.
What the frick? Thank you for the 7 months. And Saka, thank you for the 54 months. What the frick? What the frick? Hello, everybody. Thank you so much. Hi, friends. Cajun Rabbit, hello. Bunny, hello. Kath, hello. Scarface, hello. Maxie, hello. Oh, my goodness gracious. Now I see all your cute little faces. Potato, hello. Fliptronic, hello. Real Akumalita, hello. Good morning from Australia. How you going, mate? Doctor Spaghetti, hello. Yeb, hello. Plugin Baby, hello. Dova Bean, hello. Potato, let's fucking go, baby. Hey ho, stomp, clap. JDK, hello. Venda Boogie, hello. Leon, hey. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing today? Lazy Sidekick, hello. You feeling better? If you see me, I'm good enough to stream, baby. Hello. That guy Moss, hello. Hello, hello. Yahweh Megas Drops, Slops, Plops, and Loads. You get high. You get high, damn it. Hello, 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 everybody. You're sick? Ooh. Ooh. Voice line 3 impersonation. Owen is Legion. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much for the 25 months. 25 months. We getting high? Are we getting high? Chat. Exclamation mark. Exclamation mark spark up. Does that answer your question? What up, Melty? How you doing, homie? Hexstatic, hello. My goodness gracious. Let me just hit this pregnancy test real quick. Let me just hit this rectal thermometer. Yeah, that says I'm high. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Matsuno. Matsuno. I'm ripping the COVID test. You are not the father. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely gregnant. How gregnant am I right now? Feel pretty gregnant. That could just be the breakfast inside of me. I'm the uncle. Is that like if they tried to reboot the series Dinosaurs in like an alternate retconned ending where they all didn't die and the baby grows up to have a loving father, and when he enters, he just says, I'm the uncle. Big Mpreg moment. Big M. Oh, we're all about Mpreg here, of course. Everything should be Mpregged eventually. I feel like Dilbert's tie is his tie like crinkled and pointed up. I was too young to care about Dilbert. You know, like office humor didn't really hit like, you know, as a 7-year-old, 8-year-old. I was more into like Foxtrot than I was Dilbert. It was Dilbert's humor to me as a kid was like, this pencil isn't sharpened, and like someone would chuckle. I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. Please. Couldn't be worse than Theodore Rex. Now, hey, that's a whoopee feature. That's a whoopee feature. Computer, give streamers millions of dollars. Thank you. I will take millions of dollars, computer. Thank you so much. It's been programmed. You can't change it. No takes backs. No control Z's. No undos. Any chance did you see my Reddit post titled "A Message for Booty"? No, I did not see that post. How do you make the interactive slides you use for Gameshow? I could talk about that today. I could put that on the old art gender. The long short of it is you make an invisible box and you assign it an animation trigger on something that it's hovering over. That's the short of it. Bunny, thank you for gifting a sub to Melty. What the frick? What the frick-a-frack? What the frick-a-frack? Look at that, Melty. It is categorically proven. Your heart grew a little bit today. What Foxtrot character are you? I mean, I feel like I was around like Jason's age, probably when I started reading it. And then I grew up into Peter. Now I'm probably closer to Peter just with my love for Bruce Springsteen. I think that's probably where I'm at in the timeline. I've aged out of it now. But I think it's just the closest is probably just my love of Bruce. And thank you for saying thank you, Melty. I appreciate it. We love people that say thank you around here. Wubby's Toehold, thank you for the 4 months. What the freak? Y'all are going absolutely sick with it. I hear the message loud and clear. My button ain't working. I hear the message loud and clear, everybody. Holy moly. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Happy Thursday. It is so good to see all your faces. I am so happy you all are here today. Thank you all so much for being here today. We got some stuff to talk about. I had a little survey that I posted in my Discord. I guess actually I can post it if you still want to post be a part of an anonymous community survey. It is one simple question. I'm just getting general feedback for the channel. What do you like? What do you not like? What gets you excited for a booty stream? What would you like to see me do? It's a one question. If you feel like it, it's completely anonymous. I can get the link here. I'll do it after we take a shot. But hey, my friends, it is good to see your faces on this fine Thursday. If you got something to drink, raise a glass in the air. If you got something to smoke, spark it up, baby. But no matter how you're watching, no matter where you're watching, so Kick is like down. Usually I multi-stream everywhere, so if you're on YouTube, or if you're on twitch.tv/bootyswag, thank you for being here, everybody. I sure do appreciate y'all. I hope you're having a good day. If you're not having a good day, if you're feeling a little sick, well then I hope we maybe can make it just a little bit better. Cheers, homies. Ooh. Oh, that's just delicious. Oh, that's just a delicious barrel-aged Malort. Oh, that's just a delicious Malort. Oh, that is phenom. Oh, that is phenomenal. Phenomenon. Nice haircut, Fitzy! Thank you so much, homie. Thank you. Haircuts for me always happen when I just literally get so tired of seeing how fluffy my hair has gotten that I just take a pair of clippers out angrily in the bathroom, maybe pour a glass of wine, and just like go to town. Just like move all of the like shower mats or bath mats. So it's just like cold stone floor, just strip down and then just like shave in the mirror, just cut it all off. And then I'm just left with like a giant pile. And then I just hop right into the shower. Thank you, Miss Wisty. Thank you so much. Yamdrew, hello. Miss Wisty, hello. Fitzy, hello. My goodness. Yo, Zazazoo. Zazazoo. Thank you for the 25 months, gang. Zazazoo, baby. Very 1930s Pennsylvania-ish. The hair's 30s Pennsylvania. There really is no skill to it. There's really no skill to it. So this is all of them are different, but it's my Clipper Guard 3. I believe it's 3/8 of an inch. I think it's like a 3/8 guard. That basically I start here and I just go, so I usually will like part my hair. Like I'll go to like kind of like the tips of my eyebrows. Then you take a comb and then you just kind of go up. Basically you can kind of see that all here, right? Like, and you just go up. Then I have like a hair clip. I'll put this all in, and then I just shave up to a line. There's no fading done. There's no skin fades done. It just goes here. I take the thing, I go around my ears, right? And then I go straight up from behind my ears. So like a clipper blade all the way up. And then I say that's pretty good. And then I do the same over there. And then I take a pair of scissors, and this is where people get scared, right? And this is the best advice. If your hair is like mine, I've been blessed with my hair just always is growing and it never stops growing and it gets really thick and curly. And so even if I was really scared about this at first, even if you fuck it up and it looks awful, I can put on a hat and in a month it's going to be grown out and no problems. Like the last time I cut my hair was like a month and a half ago, like shaved all of this down again. And it was just so long everywhere. So my hair doesn't grow long, Wisty. Instead of growing long and out, my hair gets like curly and it just grows out like this. So like it's the worst part of long hair. It doesn't ever like get wavy and long. Like it'll never be a Fabio. It just turns into like a curly, frizzy, just like amalgamation of just like, cause it'll just like curl and wing up everywhere. No, it ain't the play, Chief. It ain't the play, but I appreciate it. Last game show was amazing on second monitor and even better the next day at work. Thank you, homie. Thanks so much. Poob the Game Show Destroyer. It was so much fun. Did you guys all enjoy last game show? That is on the radar. I do want to talk about game show because it was so much fun. That was one of my favorites. I thought it was a one of my favorite concepts, right? A very fun Kingmaker type game. I think that so we've done 4 of them, right? We've done 4 of them. And I don't know. I think I'm very proud of all 4. I think I'm very proud of all 4, you know? I think they've all been distinct enough. They've all been different. And most importantly, I haven't taken any episodes from Game Changer yet. So, that's right. All of these have been completely original ideas. I think it's just fun. Humble King. I'm the most humble. Name another person I'm more humble than them. I guarantee you. I personally hand sign a delivery that I am way more humble than them. I don't even know who they are. I bet I'm more humble. Opera, more humble. I don't know who that is. Orlando Bloom, I'm like so much more humble. That's what his elf eyes saw. It's true. Humble, that's right. I'm pretty sure I'm more humble than you. Bro, I'm going straight up Bismarcky and Men in Black 2 at you right now. Huzzah. Any plans to make it a bigger production? Yes, yeah, we have a well, in the sense of like we do have a plan to do a live version of it. Not like live meaning live for I keep saying live for like, because doing anything on a computer isn't real. So we have one planned of doing it like IRL again. So we haven't done an IRL one since Poob and Sam like 3 years ago, whatever it's been. But I do have one that's all written out. In fact, I was literally just testing it this morning. There's a lot of rehearsing in it, I guess you could say, for myself on this one. So it's really, really fun. And so it's fun. When will you wear wigs? I just don't have a big wig collection. I have like a hat collection. Yeah, we have an in-person one. Coming up. That's kind of like, I guess, like all of them. Whenever I do one, it's always like, it's not like we've done them before, but like I still always like to treat it like a good like dry test run in a way, you know? Little dry test run. Where yeah, before anyone else gets involved, it's kind of just fun to make sure like it works, right? I need more of a fifth element. I mean, I think if there's anything, I think that thing is still shoved in like my closet somewhere. So if there's ever a chance for like a space sci-fi costume, I'm in. Queer wig for game show, if it allows itself to be one. But for this one, the one I'm planning on doing live, There's no like, it's not like we're in a castle. It's not like we're in prison. Um, there isn't like a theme like that. And you'll have to see it. You'll have to see it. This one, I'm always, as maybe some of you could guess, I'm always worried about them because if you don't know how like most game shows, like professionally big ones are done, especially with concepts like this, there's like teams of writers, you know, there's like, people to test it on, like intern. There's like a whole crew of people this goes through before it makes it to production. And so for a lot of these games, you just kind of have to like wing it. You just kind of have to, yeah, this is tested by me in my head. And so like for the one we're doing live, for the one that we're doing live, it's not that it needs to be rehearsed, but like I feel like there needs to be certain things that I need to be able to do certain things like at a moment's notice, if that makes sense. That I'm asking them to do. It's nothing, I'm not asking anyone to do anything that I couldn't do or wouldn't do. Took me 4 months to organize mine, right? And we've done 4 in 1 month. And like originally when I had it, I'm like, cool, I just make one thing in OBS and I could just use the same things over and over. And I have every single week, I am adding more and more complicated and intricate movements and things all in there that weren't in the original concept or plan. So each one in OBS is like getting more and more out there already. Yeah, certain hits. Booty got a haircut. I did. I cut my hair last night. How do you like it? It's shorter, right? I feel like now I can just wake up and my hair looks fine. I'm eating an Italian beef. Please tell me it's dipped. Oh, please tell me. You got hot peppers in there? You got the giardiniera in there? Do you melt some cheese on your Italian beef? Tell me everything. Tell me everything. Did you make it yourself? Oh, fuck. I want an Italian beef so bad. I want an Italian beef so bad. I want an Italian beef. I want a sausage, bro. Oh. Anyone want to guess what my fortune cookie is going to say? Your fortune cookie is going to say, you have a head for money. That's what mine said the last time I got one. I went, that's not a fortune. That's like a vague comment. You have a head for money. What does that mean? Who doesn't? What does that mean? They used to call my mom that. Sausage? Italian beef? Marconi spicy has changed my life for the better. I'm making Velveeta Rotel dip. What's a Rotel dip? I think they're saying you should print your own currency. Oh, chat. Maybe we could, do you think we could do a parking lot science episode where we print currency? All right, I'm out here in a Walmart parking lot. We bought a bunch of things. We're trying to print dollars. FBI speedrun. What's up, Booty? What up, Soups? I got a head for money. I hope they tip well, right? Don't tell my pimp that. We're making real booty bucks. Real booty bucks. Rotel is just tomato and pepper mix. Oh, that sounds delicious. I don't know why Rotel sounds like a Pokemon. Rotel is a Pokemon, right? Am I crazy? That sounds like it's a real Pokemon, though. Today we're going to find out how close we could get to the real money. Show me the real money. The Bootyland economy is gold coin based, like the John Wick universe. Yeah. It's like those assassin tokens. Rotom. That's the one I was thinking of. Not Rotel, Rotom. That's the one I'm thinking of. Definitely a Pokemon still. Rotel is like the little baby Pokemon they make up, like a fucking Pichu or some bullshit. Rotel's the shit. Must have for making queso. I always do love my peppers to have my queso to have peppers in it. That is so true. Rotel, the rat motel Pokemon. Rotel is home to several crackheads. Chat, how have you guys been? You guys having a good week? I saw a movie since I've been gone that I want to talk about a little bit. Of course, spoiler free, but as I always do, I always like to have a little movie talk, little share my feelings, and of course, there will be like no spoilers. Even though, let's be real, the movie I saw has been spoiled for roughly 5,000 years, whatever it is. But I went to go see Matt Damon's Odyssey in theaters. Christopher Nolan bent over and showed me his whole Odyssey. His whole Odyssey. In Limax, of course, we saw it in Limax. There is no real the closest like real IMAX theater is what, like the City Walk in Anaheim, maybe, which is again like just far enough away from San Diego that it's not worth it. Like it would be worth it, but like it's still not worth it for like a 5-hour round trip with traffic depending on the day. I wish there was a real IMAX anywhere in the vicinity. Going to be in Chicago at the end of next month. Going to try and see it in 70 IMAX there. Does Chicago still have the 70 IMAX? I thought it was gone. I thought they got rid of the one at Navy Pier. Is that true? I don't remember. I don't think they have a 70 mil IMAX there. I don't know, actually. The one that was at Navy Pier, like next to like the Lego museum, there was one like in Navy Pier there, but I don't know. That was like the only one in the area too. But I thought it closed. Still have not seen the Odyssey. I didn't get to see the whole screen. It was in like there's different types of IMAX. There's like, yeah, there's a bunch of types of IMAX. There's so many. There's IMAX 70 mil. The whole thing was shot in, which is like, you know, the whole giant 9-hole, 7-hole punch on the films that are like this big. Literally each frame of the film is 70 millimeters, right? Massive, fucking massive. There's a whole bunch of different frames of IMAX, and then of course there's like IMAX screens that are, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of different types of IMAX. The 170 mil in Colorado broke one day and it still broke. The technology simply doesn't exist. There hasn't been an IMAX, not just like cameras, but there hasn't been an IMAX projector made in decades, bro. Like they don't continue. The reason there's only like a few of them is because they made them once in like the 80s and then never again. They were just like, yeah, this is going to be cool. We put like 30 of them around and then never made another one. They better have at least had some quality titty or nipple in it at least. Unfortunately, it's still okay. No spoilers for Christopher Nolan's Odyssey. But I always like to share my fun experiences with it. Did see it in IMAX, did see it with a completely packed full house. I went on, what was it? I think I went on Sunday, honestly. I went on Sunday because every day from Thursday, Friday, and Saturday were completely sold out the entire day. Every showing, every theater completely sold out. Sunday, I bought my ticket on like Tuesday, I think, of like last week Tuesday, last Sunday to see it. Anyways, full house, everything got there. Let's start with the pros of it, right? I would say and there's two camps of people that can go into this. Those that like Christopher Nolan and those that don't. I don't think Christopher Nolan will win over this time of people that just don't like his movies, because the movie is very, for lack of a better term, a very Christopher Nolan film, right? Like it is, what do I mean by that? The film is not what I would say, expertly layered with many drawn out moments and things. It is pretty much like, here's these characters, here's the beat, let's go. And I don't know if that's like particularly a limit, because with the IMAX cameras that they had filmed, right? You can only film for 180 seconds before you need to cut and reload the canister. So you have 3 minutes tops per take. And everyone on set kind of understands the stakes of this. The cuts in it are very jarring, but that is what I would consider like Nolan kind of cuts out a lot of filler. It's very much like, character this scene, boom, cut, we're doing something else. Character cut, boom, we're doing something else. There's never really a moment to stop and linger on any particular moment. When in a movie filmed like this, you kind of need to have some sort of grounding. It is hours, I would say, of just like tension, just so much going on visually, sound, does lighting, every facet of a movie is bombarded to like 100%. And just like, bam, this happens, slow build up, bam, this happens, slow build up, bam, this happens. And it just it's kind of exhausting, but never in a bad way, if that makes sense. I was never like, oh my God, I'm so tired of this. It's more just like, you're just bombarded with scene after scene after scene after scene after scene. And then it's just like, it's a lot. It is a lot in a good way. I can see how people don't like that kind of film, right? It is such a fun, just big adventure movie, right? That like, I don't really care. Like, it's not like this is an original story, right? Like, it's been done a million ways to Sunday. It's been done a bunch of ways. And so what you go for is how the material is interpreted, right? And I think this particular one isn't very truthful to the source material, but in a way it's not. What is the source material? Point to it somewhere what the source material says it is. So there's a whole bunch of arguments that can be made. It is entertaining. There are a lot of scenes from not only just the book, but other movies, other forms of mediums, that have kind of just like inspired how, the Odyssey is presented to people. And I think, I mean, a lot of parts are just visually really cool to look at without necessarily that much substance in it. That's kind of my biggest feeling coming away from the movie is it was visually impressive. It was cool to look at. It was cool to see. But ultimately, it is just kind of like a visual feast for the eyes with no real subtext to be found anywhere. Like, what you see is what you get. There's really not much else to kind of like, a lot of sauce, no flavor. I would say it's all flavor, but no sauce. I would say it's almost the opposite. It's visually incredible. It's amazing to look at, to hear, to see. As far as like a film goes, the technical filmmaking of it is literally insane. Literally insane. The sauce is dripping on it. No, I don't know. That bad analogy. I don't know. It's dripping with just like every scene in it is just like, how do you film this? Like it's like a movie of a movie. You have your live action Moanas filmed in the volume, a 360 sphere of just TV screens and people being bored. And then you have this movie where it's just like, where in the world do you come up with the idea? Like, how do you film some of these scenes on these boats? Like, how do you film a storm and make it feel like you're going to die in a movie theater? Like, there's some scenes in that film that are absolutely breathtaking, dog. Like, movie magic. Like, what are like concepts of just like you're watching a movie, but you're like, I think someone died. Like, I'm pretty sure I watched someone like dying on a ship in a storm right now. There are some really, really, really cool shots, but like ultimately, I'm gonna say it, I didn't really fucking care about any character. And we're talking about some characters that have like withstood the test of time in so many mediums and adaptations. I kind of didn't give a fuck about anyone. There was no real like development that I truly cared about with anyone in it, if that makes sense. Like, it's visually cool. I'm happy to see how it all goes. I know the story backwards and forwards. And it was still cool to see a new interpretation, but I just didn't really care about anyone in it. It was cool to look at, but like ultimately at the end, I'm like, yeah, okay. Sure. Was John Barenthal the Cyclops? He played every character, believe it or not. Like Deep Roy in the new Willy Wonka, John Barenthal was every character, including that Tom Holland actually wasn't in it. That was John Barenthal as Tom Holland. I disagree, especially its theme of Zeus's law and how it can be applied today. So exactly, the interpretation of this film was a modern take on this tale, which I don't really. It was a very like anti-war, all of, but Ukulele, Joseph. Ukulele. Yeah. Ukulele. Titanic. Oh my god. Oh. 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 I like how perfectly timed those are to both just ending. Holy shit. Ukulele Joseph. Two things crazily. A Titanic dog. Thank you for the Titanic, my homie. And then of course we got 50 New Year's nices. We got 50s New Year's nices. 50s New Year's nices. 50 New Year's nices. That's crazy, dog. 50 New Year's nices, which means I need to see every single person here. When will we hit the character limit? So if I'm not mistaken, I think Mr. Mustache did the math on it one time. And I don't think it's 69, but it's close to 69. It's like, I think it's in the 60s is when the character limit is reached. So if you do not know, my friends, I need to see 50 nices from everyone in chat for 50 New Year's nices that we've hit so far. That is 50 69s for the year 2026. No copy paste. Allow? Why did it stop that one? That's weird. No copy paste. As fast as you can. 50, dog. 50. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Okay, that's not too shabby. That's 92%. That's an A in my book, baby. Oh shit, 92%. Yo, Marge Sarah, thank you for saying thank you. I appreciate a thankful chatter. Thank you for saying thank you to Ukulele Joseph. And if you yourself got gifted a sub from Ukulele Joseph, please, please, please say thank you as well. What the helly? What the heliante? Thank you so much. I'm impressed with that. I'm okay with that. 46 out of 50 is not too shabby. That's not too shabby, if I do say so myself. Which button is broken? Show me on the doll which button is broken. Hype Train? Hype Train started and up to level 4? How did that happen? Yo, Belaney, that's probably how that happened. How did it instantly go? How did it hit level 4? How did it just start at level 4? Looking very wistful? Oh, thank you. I didn't know. Is my whist showing? I'm eating wings and typed with 2 fingers? Well, let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Who Ford? Who Ford? Who Ford? Torbravelk. Torbravelk. Thank you for the 22 months as well, homie. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious, y'all. But yeah, ultimately, we're talking about the Odyssey. We're talking about the Odyssey, and like, so yes, like the person in chat who had said, they disagree. It's about how Zeus's law applies to modern day, and that's fine to reinterpret something with a modern perspective in mind. But like, if I'm being real with you, there's a time and a place for modern politics and interpretations of things, and it isn't in my summer blockbuster. I know this may be crazy and like all of that, but like, and this has nothing to do, but like, I get the metaphor they were trying to hammer over the head with Zeus's law and respecting people that you invite into your, I get it. And it was also a thing when I read it before, but like, I got it. I just didn't care. I just didn't get the only one of the hundreds of suitors was obviously Robert Pattinson was the only one that you really cared about, but like everyone else I just didn't like. Even Penelope, who's like one of the best characters in the book, who's just as smart, who's like that's why Odysseus didn't need to be Mr. Run Around with a sword John Wicking like a million dudes. Like Odysseus needed to have like a plan and like be tricky. That's like it was his own trickiness and his hubris that caused him to get spurned. Like he was like I just felt like all of his trickiness was just like yeah, he just Matt Damon screamed in his trailer and got his voice real. God damn it! We just fuck. Like I don't know. I just needed a little bit more. Am I saying like was it a bad movie? No, not even close. This was an amazing film. Amazing film. Absolutely loved it. Still like, you know, 4 out of 5 stars for me. Loved it. It just missed on like a lot of stuff. But as far as like a movie, dog, of course I'm going to see it. Of course. Of course. You're going to be in the Blood on the Clock Tower video? You'll have to find out. Is there a channel or anything where it's just booty review edits? Would love consolidated place to hear your film takes. No, I know that like the path is to like edit all your own things and have like a thriving YouTube channel and do all these things for yourself. But like truthfully, it's not just like I can edit. It's just there's only so much time I have, and I feel like I haven't even played a video game for myself in a minute. You know? I feel like I don't really have like even time to relax to then even like work on more. I wish I had every day to work on stream. I just, yeah, there's never enough time, but also like the real answer too is like, I wish I also had the money to just pay someone to do it. But like, that's also not like, I don't make much money from this stream, you know? I do. It is paying rent mostly, you know, but like, there's not like a superfluous amount of income coming my way for like, you know, a team of sorts. I did. I cut my haircut yesterday. Thank you. I cut my own hair yesterday. Thank you. Doesn't he pay me? Yeah, when I do something. It's not just like, here's free money. How do you think the world works? What do you mean? I get paid when I make games, yeah. And again, I don't have just money to throw around. I can pay rent. Once you get noticed, though, yeah, I mean, well, then we could talk about it too. That is part of it too. We did a community anonymous survey that asked people to fill out to what will get them all excited. YouTube still recommends YGST to me sometimes. I would love to get back to it. Again, I would love filming it. It's just editing. Editing those videos is like a multi-day process, bro. Yo, let's go, baby. Belaney, thank you so much for the 5 bomb, dog. What the frick? What the frick? Also, Keefe, thank you for the 47 months. I am so sorry I missed that as well. But Belaney, thank you for the BWOW appearance, baby. What the frick? What the frick? Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, like when I make a game, I get paid. But like, you know, that's one game every week. It's a lot to get those together. So like 3 streams, trying to do stuff here. I have 1 game a week. There's a lot that goes on behind that's a lot. You know, I feel like every day I wake up, I have like an hour to myself, and then it's like I sit at my computer until it's time to eat dinner, and then I almost fall asleep until I go to bed. The rate which you've been putting them out is incredible. I really haven't. I mean, yeah. At this point, it's been. I don't even know. Probably getting. Well, it was over 100. I've done over like 100 games. Of just like PowerPoints and stuff, not even like live games or anything, but just like PowerPoint focused games and like chat games over 100. But then, I mean, sheesh. This year alone, there's been like 20. It's like every week, there's usually something. Yeah, I appreciate it, homies. No, I appreciate it. But yeah, this stream is still like where I make a lot. So like your support here, that's what keeps the spaceship lights on, baby. But no, I don't really have like a YouTube highlight thing at all. I wish I had more of like a highlight presence and things. Start a stream content service. Sure. I start one now, but then what? But then what? Yo, Potato! Potato hitting us with that motherfucking Titanic. Hitting us with a Titanic.
Went walking down to old Miller's Creek, and when he saw that big old cow, he jumped back in the sink. Old Emily.
Yes! Ah! Potato! My goodness gracious, Potato with the motherfucking Titanic. Thank you for the Titanic, dog. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Matsuno with the nimble legs. With the old nimble legs. Goodness gracious. I declare content service. But like... that nothing, like, there's nothing that comes of that, guys. The only, like, truthfully, you want me to do more things? You need to be like a Booty street team. You need to go out there in the world and be like, oh my God, you know Booty? You need to work with Booty. He does all these things. You need to work with Booty. Like, you guys need to be my hype people. You need to be the hype chat, you know? You're like, oh my, not like to an annoying degree where you get banned. Not like going into screams being like, oh my God, he's here. But like, if you want me to work with someone and you're watching another stream and they're like, who do we get to play? Keep throwing my name out. That's the only way that someone will notice you to do stuff with them is if there's a demand for it, right? Like, most people aren't going out of their way and being like, I'm gonna find some yeah, the hitting up people does not work in the way that like you think it does, and not in a, you know, pejorative way, but like there's no streaming world of like walking in, asking for the manager and giving them a firm handshake, right? Like the firm handshake and walking in somewhere is like a group of people posting clips of streams and getting, you know, being like, oh my God, this is great. Like, you know, when you see a streamer doing like Twitch clip reviews for memes, that's when you start spamming shit. No, I'm kidding. I've been spamming Kai for you, as you should. See, we're trying to get our scholarship going for next year. I mean, come on, who doesn't want to see at that point 37-year-old? You should collab with this cool streamer Barefoot. Let me think about it. Yo, Ukulele Joseph. Ukulele Joseph gifting a V-neck to chat. Chat exclamation mark enter. Spam gimme that. Get yourself a new V-neck. Literally, it will be free. Ukulele Joseph, that's so kind of you. What the helly? Let's go, bro. Let's go, bro. Exclamation mark enter for your chance to win a literal free shirt. Literal free shirt. It's FREE. That is literally free, gang. Oh. Disabled. All right. Booty, I just got here. You're servicing content. May I please have my content serviced? Well, damn. I like the way you said that, G. Well, I am servicing content. What can I say? I am a content servicer. But what is on the agenda for today, friends? Well, I want to have a talk with the people that are here. I want to have a talk with my chat. I want to have I asked everyone to fill out an anonymous stream survey. Hold on, let me get that link again for everyone here. Copy responder link. Copy. We're gonna post it in chat here. Let us do what's the right thing? What's the also, I don't have the ability to pin my messages right now. I'm so confused. The ability to pin my messages has disappeared. Yeah, pinning has been broken in OBS. Also, like, replying has been broken in OBS. Oops, that's the wrong button. Highlight, delete. Yeah, all of my, like, I have a bunch of chatbots up right now. A bunch of them, bro. Yo, we got a winner, though? We got a wiener, though? Who won? Yo, Sean Tur, bro. Oh, look at this, bro. Oh, look at that, Sean Tur. You absolute lucky Doug Dimmed dog. You congratulations. It pays to exclamation mark enter in chat. Absolutely pays, my homie. Congratulations. Congratulations, fam. You just won. Here's a couple things you need to do, Sean. You got tagged in a little message right here by Fourth Wall. If you need this link again, you're going to type !redeem in chat. You're going to go to this link. You're going to go to shop.bootyswagget.com/redeem, bro. You got to go right here. If you need that link again, !redeem. What you're going to do is you're going to connect your Fourth Wall account to your Twitch account that verifies that you won that giveaway in chat. You're going to type in your shipping info. And then, Shanter, the most important detail here is you need to say thank you to Ukulele Joseph. I'm just saying, I'm a partner plus on Fourth Wall. I'm a verified partner. I'm a Fourth Wall partner, okay? I'll call John Fourth Wall right now and be like, Shanter, no. They weren't grateful enough. They didn't even say thank you. No, yeah, I know John Fourth Wall. I know. Isn't that crazy? They didn't even say thank you to a free shirt, dog. Okay, I'll be in touch. I'll be in touch, John Fourth Wall. All right, I love you too. Congratulations, Shanter. Sir Fourth Wall. Yes, I am familiar with him. I am familiar. The Fourth Wall police are nothing to play with. No, they come a knocking, right? They're the modern day Pinkertons, but twice as scary and half as tall. It defies all known logic. What were we talking about? I forget. Oh, right. I can't pin a message. So, Anon, booty community surveys, can't spell survey. It's one question. Literally one question. If you still want to fill it out, here it is. Please, please, please fill this survey out. This can get pinned. This can get pinned just for a bit there. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I will service your survey. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Any takers? Whoa. If you want to fill it out, we got a bunch of things here. We're going to go over them all. I'm just trying to get a general consensus of my active Twitch watching community. Sometimes it's hard. As an internet person, the only way to truly, like, I love streaming. I can sit here and just talk all the live long day, but like, there is a facet of, I want to like make content that people want to see. I want to be a streamer that people want to watch, if that makes sense, right? Cerveza without the za. Nailed it. Thank you, Feral Fox. Yes, absolutely. Shanter, congratulations. You just got yourself a new shirt. Just give up. Congratulations, my homie. Thank you for the shirt. Not me. It's Ukulele Joseph, bro. The giveaway fairy. Yo, a dead snake patch too? Oh my goodness gracious, dog. What the heliante, bro? Thank you so much. Chat, once again, I come asking for you to type in ! enter in chat. It is really, really just that simple. All you got to do is ! enter for your chance to win a free patch. A free patch. We got our wonderful dead snake patch here, embroidered around the edges. We got our piss off snake, one of my favorite designs. ! enter to say, gimme that. Gimme that. That's all you got to say. ! enter. And like you've seen, it could be your first time chat, followed, unfollowed, but if you win something, if you're here and you enjoy the content, you might as well drop a follow, baby. Maybe you've been so enamored with streams so far, you're like, what is happening? I'm in love. ! enter. And then hit follow. That's basically, if you follow, not only will you have a chance to win, but your heart will also grow today. And isn't that what it's all about? Inner beauty. ! enter to win a free patch. Literally all of my things have my patches on them. I have like covers of books, like my Kindle has them on there. I have bags with all of my patches on. You can either, traditionally try and like stitch them on Amazon or wherever, hobby store. They sell like little, like basically super bonding adhesive patches, like fabric glue patches. You just like rip off one side, kind of cut around the patch itself, peel off the other double-sided thing, stick it on there and just press it on there and boom, bonded. They go on, you could get them on anything. You don't even need to know how to sew, bro. Love them. You could put a magnet on the back, hot glue it on a magnet. Now you got a patch magnet. Ain't that so cool? But if you got a battle vest that you need to tell people how you really feel, ! enter. Boom, bonded. Inner booty, need some of that? You can have inner booty too. Who got it? 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 Agoraphobic fish. Agoraphobic fish, congratulations, friend. You just won yourself a free Dead Snake patch courtesy of Ukulele Josef. Congratulations. Congratulations, agoraphobic fish. What you need to do, once again, if you need those instructions, you need to go to that link that you're tagged at in chat. If you need that link again, ! redeem. Sir, they're already read enough. You need to go to shop.bootyswagger.com. Boom, /redeem. Connect your fourth wall account to your Twitch account, enter your shipping info, and please, you gotta say thank you to Ukulele Josef. Please. And if you're sitting here watching stream and you're like, what is happening? But I love this. Don't forget to hit the follow button. Boom, easy. It's just that easy, gang. And up at the top of chat, if you still don't know what's going on, up at the top of the chat right there in the pinned message by Keth, we have a community survey. It is one simple question only. I asked a survey. I posted it in the Discord the other day. Some people were saying, like, did I get any negative feedback? Am I taking anything to heart? It's a lot of things. There's really not been like negative feedback, right? Because negative feedback usually, like, I don't know, even if it's constructive or not, there's something to take away from it. But like, I haven't done like a checkup in about a year. The last time we did one of these checkups was like about a year ago. When I was around kind of like changing my time, like going live earlier in the day. And so it's been like 11 months, 12 months since we've done that, just about. And just we want to touch base with everyone. You know, we want to make sure that we're on the right track, see what people are feeling, what people are vibing with, and where we could go from here, right? So we're just gonna be talking again. This is just a big open forum for anyone here. Feel free to add something in the anonymous survey. It is one question. You can respond if you like. You don't have to. If this is your first stream, you like something, let me know. If you've been here for a while, let me know, fam. We're just here. We're going to go over them all. I have a little notepad open up. We're going to take some notes maybe and see just kind of like what the community is vibing with the booty stream, gang. Yo, Colton. Thank you so much for the 8 months, homie. I appreciate you. Thank you for all the follows coming in as well. I appreciate each and every single one of you. Hope you guys are having a good day so far. Yeah, I got a survey. We got a lot of responses, surprisingly. And like I was saying, it's hard to get a gauge on where the community is at. Sometimes even in Discord, because Discord at a time was like a great way for people to know when we're live. But Discord is also like not, people just don't like it. Like it's always been a thing. It was more adopted than it was in the past. Do you have a real schedule? Absolutely, homie. I have been streaming Tuesday, Thursdays, Saturdays for 6 years now, bro. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturdays. With whenever I'm not streaming on a day, I always post in my Discord. But yeah, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturdays. I have streamed on those 3 days now for like, yeah, six plus years. Crazy. Good to know. Hell yeah, homie. Hell yeah. We'll talk about it because right now I'm streaming 2:30 p.m. Pacific. In a professional setting, if you suggest using Discord, you'll be treating like a leper, right? But stream worlds are a different beast, and they're really Discord, in my mind, is a great way just to have a place for like a unified form of announcements or any kind of like, you know, assembling of people, right? Like it's just a nice way to have a community of like-minded things, right? Add me on Slack. Yeah, can you get me on WeChat? Can you add me on WeChat real fast? I have Line. Can you get me in on Line? I got this mobile game I'm trying to team up with, and it only works off of Line. Hit me up on Tidal. Yeah, hit me up on. We only communicate through freestyles posted to SoundCloud. Yeah, we're not like other departments. Discord ends up growing on me and ends up being pretty useful. I don't like Discord as a source of like online forums. Like movie discussion forums. I don't like it when it's like that, but as far as like a tool for a place to ping when I'm live, it just doesn't, Twitch just doesn't give announcements right. Like mobile alerts have been broken. Emails are annoying. You can't text people when you're live. So like there has to be a platform to ping when people go live. And like Discord is just kind of like the best one for that, I guess. We could talk about like another form of like, if there's a better method, hit me up on my Truth. Yeah, should I ping Truth Social? Would that help? Bring back Skype. Chat, write your best onomatopoeia for how the Skype call sounds. Type it in chat of how you spell out how you think it would. Boom, 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 boom. Check my announcements on FetLife to see my emotions. Yeah. Yeah, find me on Vent. Here's my IP address. Let's get in an ICQ lobby. Boom, dun, dun, doo, doo. Boom, bing, boom, boo, boo. Can we all meet up on the Jeremy Renner app and discuss Jeremy Renner meetups with me? Okay, what if we all got the Jeremy Renner app for a month and we convinced that, like, we take over his own app? And anytime someone tries to talk about Jeremy Renner, we say, can we keep the conversation focused on Booty Swagger? We save all the developmental costs of an app. We let someone else do it. We just take it over. And then we can start plugging, oh yeah, find me on the Jeremy Renner app. I'm the most discussed person on the Jeremy Renner app. I don't think I was in a single person's top 8. Is that sad, or does anyone care about that anymore on MySpace? I'm verified on Renner. Yeah, I got my golden arrow on Jeremy Renner app. I'm verified there. It's kind of a big deal.
Break.
There's only 10 people who are verified on Renner. Redneckdayton.com. Yeah, I'm Rennerfied. I've got the golden Renner arrow. Yeah, I'm verified. Playboy bought MySpace at the precise moment everyone was abandoning ship. Playboy bought MySpace? That's real? What movies are on Renner Plus? Oh, you have all the classics. You have Jeremy Renner The Experience. That's like a 12-minute video that Jeremy Renner filmed as like an introductory video across all theme parks. They kind of made a supercut of all of them. There's also, you could watch, there's like a how it's made of the Jeremy Renner cologne, where you go in a factory in Belarus, actually, and you watch the children that hand assembled the Jeremy Renner cologne. Fascinating. It's 6 minutes long with ads. Do people still use TeamSpeak, or is it Discord now? I don't know what happens anymore in the real world. I don't think I know anyone that uses TeamSpeak. Sometimes I get called for like a Google Voice call or something, right? Like a Teams. I do get like a Teams call for Enter together. Vent days with WoW. Yeah, calling people on Vent like just to get voice chats working in like PC bang lobbies, right? We should all get Nextel chirp phones. Where you at, dog? Where you at, dog? Yo, dog, where you at? Nothing was sadder than the one person that had the Motorola chirp and no one else. Left side, strong side. Are we doing a Remember the Titans thing right now? Are we doing a Remember the Titans? I actually like Skype, but everyone just seems to use Discord now. I think Discord just became, because it was free and easy.
Bib,
Discord is not
Prime.
like, there needs to be something that comes along, but like, ugh.
Oh, Bib, sub to me with Prime.
Many whelps left side. Oh, I thought we were doing like a Julius and Gary thing, like a bonding experience at Gettysburg, like left side, strong side. You know, I thought we were doing like a it don't matter the color of your skin kind of a thing, you know? I'm in so many Discord servers. I hear the Discord bloop and I have no idea what server sent it. I literally, that's kind of where, that's one of the things that like, I wish there was a better way to unify it, right? Like, I wish there was a better like pinging service for when I'm live other than like relying on something. We'll talk about it, because right now the best thing, I don't use any bots for it. I only use one channel and one channel only when I go live. And that's like, I know people like, you know, like mute Discord servers. I have it so like there's one channel. If you only want that, you can have it, but it's also inconvenient. It doesn't always work on mobile appropriately. It's always so annoying. Website push notifications, but like then someone always has to be on a website. Oh, you mean like like put this in your browser toolbar, and like when it pings, when the toolbar changes with the notification, then you know I'm live. Okay, that's actually, I wonder. Okay, I have to learn how to do that because I have a website. Just text us. All right, this is the new form. Fill out the Google form. Give me your phone number. I will personally text you. You don't have to be on the site to get notifications. Hmm. We'll talk, like, can you, like, if you have a way of figuring out, if you know how, one-time enrollment Chrome handles the rest. Zilch, if you have an idea of how to get that done, I'm all ears. Because I would be interested in figuring out a way to like, yeah, have like an internet beeper. So like you guys can just like have a bookmark or something that'll be like, hey, Booty's live. Hooking up the RSS to slurlord.com or slurlord. The booty signal, the beacons are lit. Go live notifs are easiest. Like, I just want to, like, one of my mustache hairs, I think, fell in my mouth. Yep, mustache hair. Small. Smoke signals are nothing. Fires are illegal in California ways, though. I wish. Wasn't this called woof? Get a woof. It's with an H, isn't it? Fax. You guys, give me your fax numbers. Can I have your car fax on your stream? Different kind of smoke. Oh shit. Vape clouds, lip shedding. Everybody Philips Hue lights so we could get setting. Imagine just having to like have a stream punishment where you have to read your chat, but like you're freestyle rapping, like you're one of those cool freestyle rapping streamers. Page Mabeeper. I pull my mustache hairs when they get too long and they get into my mouth. That I don't like that either. That's when I like also take out my my clippers and then I just do the same thing. Then I think it's also the same guard that I do the side of my head is what I use for my mustache. Just the number 3 guard. Just easy, done. Shaping, nah. As soon as it goes past my lips or like when I take a drink of water and it just like wet curls into my mouth, I'm like, no more. Before I'd just take like scissors or like do that, but now I just take the clipper with a 3 guard and just shave it. Easy, dog. We burnin'? I'll pack one. Oh yeah, smoke them if you got them, gang. Smoke them if you got them. Of course. I would never turn down someone from a happy dream. So chat, we can start going through some of these. If you still want to contribute to the anonymous survey up here, feel free to. But again, this is just an open forum. I'm just trying to get any sort of feedback possible, right? I guess like the reasoning behind this is, I don't know, man. Like sometimes as a content creator, I don't think, maybe there's some people that have like, you know, everything together in a way, or, you know, larger creators. I don't know who, everyone deals with this, right? There's always anxiety before going live. There's always a thing of like, why would anyone watch this today? Everyone feels that, right? I feel that all the time. And a lot of times it's just like, I don't know if anyone even wants to see stream. Sometimes like, I'll just like, I don't know. We've been streaming the same 3 days for 6 years now, right? Like, who's watching? Does anyone still watch? What makes people excited? Like, why are people watching? Like, genuinely, not like, woe is me, just like, where is everyone's heads at? Like, what do people want? What do people expect? Because like, being a content creator is doing things that I enjoy, doing things that, you know, make me happy to an extent, but like, people have to watch it. People want to watch it, right? Like there has to be this like, you know, give and take appropriately in a way. And as a viewer who works, finding out when someone goes live is so tough. Can't have Twitch or Discord notice, right? That it is a hard balance between them, right? You know? And so what are we talking about? I wasn't watching. The average girth of a banana. Discuss. But yeah, like it's a hard thing for any creator to want to like but that's the thing. I can go live and just do nothing for 4 hours and find a way to be funny. But like I don't know. It's like a big head case. It is a big head case. Um, especially when, like I may be running a little bit late and sometimes I don't see like, is Booty live? Where's Booty? Like sometimes like not seeing any kind of reaction in a way. It's kind of like what I was saying. Like if you want to see me collab with people, I need my chat. And this isn't like saying you're not doing it, right? This is just like my thoughts on this. And you can feel free to speak your piece too. Like I'm not going into this with the mindset of like I'm right and you're wrong, right? Like this, I just want this to be an open talk between anyone who watches Twitch in this stream necessarily. But like, I think they're this, and especially as far as stream goes, like you were saying before, people are at work. It's hard you can't always be chatting. 90% of Twitch like lurks in general. Like especially after doing like a community survey where we had 10,000 responses, 90% of people never say a message in chat. So like, I already am going into this knowing that like, this isn't speaking to everyone watching even right now. There's a lot of people that are just, here for the chat, here for the banter, here for the vibes, and that's totally fine. I guess this is also a discussion for people who are chatting, who do like chatting, who do like communicating, because like, lurkers, while they may be the backbone of the whole, ecosystem, there are people who are always watching and using this as a form of entertainment while they're doing something else. And we love that, right? I think like a part of that, then there is not a responsibility, right? But like what I would like to see is like a chat who's like, yay, right? And this isn't, I'm saying like, I need everyone who's here in chat right now to say yay and hello. Like, that's not what this stream is about. I totally understand that this is a live thing, right? But like, there does need to be where lurkers are like the backbone, right? Chatting is like the blood, bro. It needs something pumping in me. There needs to be like a fire in order to get going. Like, and that's the thing. I can sit here and talk to myself in my room in the dark, but I like talking to yays. That's what I mean, right? Like, I like interacting with people. I like knowing that people are here and communicating too, in a way, right? That's why I not prefer being a VOD boy. And yeah, that's the thing. I have, there's so many views that come in on VODs on our streams too. That like, I know a lot of people watch these afterwards in a way, right? I work on my computer all day, so I just want to be on my phone. There's too many streams. That's right. Right? No, and that's also the other thing too. I totally feel it. And that's something I looked at some of the surveys that as they were coming in, and I already saw one kind of like consistent through lead that I think we'll be talking about. Yeah, so let's kind of just like open them all up, but that's kind of where I'm coming into this from is like, I understand like kind of the economy of streaming, the attention economy. There's a lot of people vying for your attention. There's a lot of things on your phone, on the internet, jobs, life. It's the summer. It's maybe the winter in the Southern Hemisphere. There's so many places that are vying for your attention. So the fact that you're here in any capacity, I am thankful for it. Of course, it is just like that. Like, yeah, and it feels so weird. Like you can't ask anyone to clap for you. You can't ask two people to be like, watch me harder. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like, if you like it, I do need some reinforcement sometimes. I guess that's kind of like what it ultimately comes down to. I like hearing positive reinforcement. I'm bad at accepting it, but it is hard sometimes. And I'm not saying like we haven't gotten that. I feel like we've gotten more eyes on stream and more things happening, which is why imposter syndrome hits harder in a way. But like, yeah, like we're very, we have a very older age skewed audience. So I'm not expecting W's in chat, blah, 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 like all of the, like, I'm not asking for feralness, it's just like, I feel like, that's what gets me fired up in a way, yearly performance review. That's kind of what I feel. Yeah. Like I feel like, and on the other side, the more excited I feel people get for a stream, the more excited I get to do bigger things, right? W+2, see, that's what we're talking about, baby. Gold star for keeps. Viewers are precious. Yeah, man. And it's my audience skews older. Like I'm not like, I understand everyone here has jobs. I understand like that. I'm not complaining how hard my job is at all. That is the opposite of what I'm saying. This is more, I understand how valuable your time and attention is on the internet. And I just want to make stuff that you want to see. Or if there's stuff I do that makes you not excited for stream, that's like, I want to know, and I need to know in a constructive way. I want to know, right? So that's kind of what we're doing. I asked one simple survey here. I made a little notepad of pros and cons, just things to take notes on. Yeah, just kind of go over what the community sees, what the community wants to see. You know, it's one question, your honest thoughts on Booty Stream, whether it's your first one or you've been here for 6 years. I've never watched your stream before, but you seem cool. The bees are coming. Thank you for being here, my homie. It's all right. See, that's the kind of hyping up I need. All right is pretty good. That's more than 50-50. If you're like, it's meh, that'd be like, see? Really? Today in the yearly review? Today on this, the day of my yearly review? There's a bee. Old man beans, bro. Oh my God, wait, so many came in. Marie with 54 fucking months, dog. Marie. God damn. Thank you for the 54 months. Rando Tokes with the 29 months and Old Man Beans with motherfucking 44 months, gang. I appreciate y'all, homie. Thank you so much. What the frick? I wanna know. Can you show me? God damn. Golly. Is that Malort again? This is the special Malort barrel-aged edition. Ooh. Little bitter, little woody, baby. Ow. 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 So what do we got here? Let's take a look at some of them. Fuzzy Panda Man, thank you for the 53 months, too. Oh. Brea. I don't know why. I don't know why getting married has changed your last name into like the most Latin of last names. But I can't stop now. I can't stop. Thank you for the 52 months, dog. What the fuck? And Governor with the limber legs? Oh, limber legs be walking. Oh my goodness. Oh, cheers, Governor. Cheers, Governor. Thank you so much, homie. Kiss My Kill for 22 months, dog. Reinventing the Trictionary. Oh, we probably should. Let's go. 2026 survey says. So what we got here, if you want to take part in this little community anonymous survey, if you have not yet, I would appreciate your input. Any input you have, good, constructive feedback, good, bad, anything, your thoughts on stream, your honest thoughts about what you like, what you don't like. Just any kind of feedback, I would love to hear. We're doing a little yearly stream review, trying to figure out what you guys like, what I can do better, what I can do more of. But thank you all for being here. Remember when we watched Megalopolis on repeat? Oh boy, do I. Oh boy, do I. And I have some possible things to present at the end of stream. I come bearing gifts and fruits of our labor. If you guys will participate in this, I'll give you a little reward and a treat at the end. Little something to look forward to. How about that? How about them apples? But thank you so much for all the subs coming in today. Thank you for all the support. I appreciate y'all. So we have here, I don't know if these are in any particular order, but we shall find out. What do you like about a booty stream? What do you not like? What would get you excited to watch stream? Positive and or negative? I'm looking to gather information as you're willing to share. Booty just got here. How are you? I'm doing great, homie. I'm doing great. I need to spend less on vapes, so taking my money helps me do that. We stand with Booty. I am here for you. Let me just be the first one to say I'm proud of you for wanting to spend less on vapes, for choosing to spend less on vapes, and I am happy to be your sponsor to take that money away from you so you cannot buy vapes. I can't tell you how happy I am that makes me, that you would give me money to make you stop vaping. I would love to be that person in your life. A true hero. Thank you. You said it, not me. I'm so humble about it. Everyone says I'm the most humble about it. I ask everyone. They always say, Booty, you're the most humble. You can be my swear jar? Oh my God, that's a great idea. I will be your swear jar. No other jar type. Thank you. No further questions. Don't vape. Give me money instead. I love that. Yeah, it's really easy to not vape in California because everything is just banned. Everything is banned and everyone just thinks you're a cop. You can't even buy one if you want. They're just banned. They're just gone. So move to California. Everything's too expensive to buy a vape anyways, and then you can't. Sounds like hell. All right, what are some honest thoughts? I love a booty stream. They always happen while I'm at work, though. And you know what? I think that is fair. I think that's a fair thing to say. And it is something that I have noticed, like something we have changed our stream times all over the place, right? We've been at like 5:30 Central Time, which would be like 3:30 Pacific. I've streamed at 4:30 Pacific, like 6:30 Central. I've streamed later in the night. And now we've been streaming for like at like 2:30 Pacific for almost a year now. It was around August when I had started that. It was like August, September, around there, when I switched to earlier in the day just to test stuff out, move to a different time slot, see if there was anything here that we could do. We've done it for a year as a fun little experiment. I always do weird little experiments with stream. There was a month where I streamed 5 days a week to see if anything would change, if anything would happen. Meh, meh. And this time we started streaming at 2:30 Pacific to see what would happen. So we will they always happen while I'm at work. Let's just put down a note for now. Stream later, question mark. Chat, for those of you here right now, put a 1 in chat if a booty stream taking place later in the day would be beneficial to you. Put a 2 in chat if you think 2:30 p.m. is like the best time. This is why it's always so hard too, right? Because 2:30 works for a lot of people I know. It's already midnight, please know. I like falling asleep to streamers. That was a big portion of why 2 works. So like a lot of twos. That's one of the hardest things. 2:30 for me felt like a good middle ground, because what I found, and this is like why I also started streaming earlier too, is because there's a cutoff in Pacific time around like 7 p.m., 8 p.m. almost, where like I felt like a large portion of the audience just starts to go to sleep, just starts to like significantly drop off, where I figured if we started earlier, more people would just be getting off work and we just keep watching, right? So like, yeah, there's a bunch of things. A specific Pacific time, probably like if I did, it would be back to like 4:30, like 4:30 Pacific, which would be 7:30 Eastern time. So yeah, ask later in stream and I will probably hear a different result. But that's why we did this survey, for people to fill out, to be able to go over it as well. I take back my 1 and now I'm 2. I work nights, so all streams are while I'm at work, VOD boy for life. And that's the thing. You can't ever appease everyone and make everyone happy, but I'm just trying to, that's what we're doing. We're gathering information. So stream later, question mark. We'll put that under a note. I like when you play games and stuff. I get excited for what I see on your stream title. That's crazy, because I feel like, I'm not saying this is crazy, but my stream titles are usually straight up max character limit, like gibberish, or like things that aren't supposed to make sense. I love making stream titles that assume what today is about, but in the worst way. Like your titles are 90% nonsense with 10% a hint of content. Right? We got a giveaway. The giveaway goblin. Ukulele Joseph. Exclamation mark enter, homies. The fun don't stop. Exclamation mark enter for your chance to win a Dead Flower shirt. My fucking goodness gracious. Exclamation. To be fair, to be honest, I have no idea what I want, and that's totally fair. And like I said, like, this isn't necessarily about like only making content that Chad is voting for. Like, this is still, my stream. I still want to do things that I enjoy in a way. But like, I just like feedback, I want to do this at least once a year, just to like write down, like, what do you like? What do you like about it? Show me. Whatever happened to Platino Gringo? Like a leaf on the wind. They always will grace us and then drift off, I feel like as a streamer, I can't ever people will just think, if I just stop showing up, they won't remember me. I feel like I think about people that don't come around a lot, but you can't say that, because I'm not trying to make people feel bad. I'm like, I wonder how they're doing. Wonder where they're at, I hope they're okay. Kind of a thing. There's so many times where people just like, they just come and go. Name and shame? No, because it's never a shame. Like, this is a free stream on the internet. Like, I am an beggar, right? Like, I'm on like the street corner, jingling my pan and keys, just like ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. But like, yeah, it's never like, there's never a shame if someone stops watching a stream, unless they're being like a real shitter about it or something and getting banned, right? But like, again, we have so few and far between people that get banned in this stream, right? Like usually you have to be a pretty big, like just saying something so like your pocket was dropped an hour ago. And so yeah, like it's never like a shame of like when people can't watch anymore. I always just am like, I wonder where they went. I wonder if I did something. You always think you did something, right? Who got it? Crispy Snack. Let's fucking go, homie. Crispy Snack. Crispy Snack, you just won, my friend. You just won a free Dead Flower shirt. Doesn't that sound like a treat? Oh, wait, it needs to go up here. There we go. There we go. Congratulations, homie. You just won yourself. Oh, that's fourth wall. You just won yourself a free shirt. Congratulations, homie. You need to do a couple of things here. You got tagged in a message there by Fourth Wall. You need to go to that link. If you need the link again, just like they're posting in chat, ! Redeem. Congratulations, claps all around. You need to go to that link. Go to shop.bootyswagga.com/redeem. You need to connect your Fourth Wall account to your Twitch account. That confirms that you won there in chat. You enter your shipping info, and please, you need to say thank you to Ukulele Josef. It is just that simple. Congratulations, Crispy Snack. Congratulations. And thank you. Thank you, Ukulele Josef. What the freak? It's like 3 giveaways today. I appreciate you, homie. What the heliante? Congratulations. So I think I'll write down stuff in notes, and then like as stuff comes up, if they're referenced multiple, we'll start to add them to pros and cons, right? I think that's kind of the theme of it. So here, like playing games. Great. Stream titles. They like my stream titles. Okay. Stream titles positive. Sometimes I get a bit sad when the fun chat yapping ends up canceling the game you have planned. Okay, so sometimes I do get carried away. Sometimes we do have a game planned. Sometimes I do have a game planned that then, yeah, sometimes yapping just takes too long. Sometimes I'll just sit there and talk for 4 hours, and that does happen. Okay, so sad when yapping takes over planned game. We can write that down. That does happen. I hear you. Okay, but thank you for your response. Again, your honest thoughts. What do you like about a booty stream? What do you not like? Would get excited for you to watch a stream? Nothing like booty banter, ripping off chat, and pure yes-anding. Yes, and also the tech scuff where it doesn't piss you off, but opens a channel to play like the old days of Channel Point redeems. Channel Point redeems, I would love to have stuff back again. I feel like I've Christopher talking. I've talked a lot about Channel Point redeems and things. With just like the rise of things like Tangia, which I refuse to use, just out of principle. Channel Point redeems and having things pop up on screen were once like a unique thing that would happen, having channel points that could interact with the stream. I think it's been so overdone, drawn out everywhere that it's become it's nothing anything fun or special anymore, right? Like it becomes a thing that no longer, even things like with, a bunch of like voices and puppets and like pop-ups and interactivity, like building all of those things was one of my favorite parts of stream. And I know chat always wants them back, but I just find them as a whole, because I watch so much Twitch, never like, I'm always bouncing between high channels, like I just click live channels, and like for hours before I go live every day, I just click on what everyone's doing. And there's some where there's just so much stuff going on that it is not watchable in a way. And that's just my preference, right? But yeah, I would love to have things like Channel Point redeems back. I think just like my general vibe, but I'll put them down more. Let's just put like channel more interactive redeems we can have. Yours are pretty unique and I liked them. And I thought they were fun to have and unique. And yeah, there's always that fine line of, there really wasn't an easy way of going about having them on and off. And like the general mentality of anyone in chat is if it's on, it can be used. Where if I forget, and like a lot of it is like, it's hard to not get one guide by like a loud thing happening in the middle of talking, right? And so yeah, there are some, workarounds we can do. Make redeems cost more across the board. I mean, I've even toyed with having them just come back as like a bit redeem. Like maybe they've been gone for so long, putting them down for like, anywhere from like 50 to 100 bits or something to turn them on. The problem is it's hard to turn them all off without doing a lot like of time. There's not like a hit this button to turn off all of these automations and things built into my OBS without missing one or something breaking, turning them back on. Yeah, so it's a delicate balance because you know, it's one of those things that does suck. And, there are people that I have, said out loud, message me, talked about where it's just like, as soon as a streamer will get to a certain size, they just don't go there anymore because they lose that intimate thing, right? And that's fair and valid. It's a free stream. You can go attention economy wherever you want, but like it's harder to have big interactive stuff when just more people are watching, and I get it. And I do totally get it. But yeah, it's a delicate balance of having things and not having things and figuring out a way because all of the things are custom made and bespoke to this stream in OBS. It's not like a Tangia thing that I could just toggle and it's off, right? Yeah, so it is back and forth and hard. One gang is the worst thing about smaller streams. Yeah, but it is an intimate thing. It is about talking to the people there. And I don't think I'm large enough. Like I don't have like that big of an audience, that big of like, my chat is moving at thousands of messages a minute. I think my chat is still very doable. And I enjoy reading and reacting to every message when I can, right? But yeah, getting one guide is definitely difficult because I'm still a person with very extreme emotional, swings. And sometimes I just got to fire it off at something. Sometimes it happens. I can't hide it. That's what people say about me. I'm too real. I will say being in mod spaces where TTS Storm comes in such a headache to keep up with at times for clipping, not mention it become obnoxious for people and the reason some leave. Yeah, it's a big draw, which is why, I have my puppets go on and off in certain situations too. Like they're off on the scene for now. And they were off there so we can get stuff done. So it is a draw. It is a draw. So yeah, I agree. More interactive redeems. I hear you. I definitely can incorporate them, but it is a hard balance of like, cause like, I want to set them fair and make them accessible so everyone can use them. But then like, here's the thing too, just put them on a cooldown. But like the second they're off cooldown, people are waiting to use it, whether it's the right time or not, if that makes sense. So it's a hard thing to automate. Like it needs a bunch of work to get them done for something that ultimately it's just a hard thing. Yeb strikes a nice balance. No, yeah. I think Yeb has a fair amount of like stuff, but like Yeb also spends hours a day like making them all themselves. How do I know? Because I'll get a Discord message sometimes. Like I'm just waking up, I'll get a message on Discord like 2 hours ago. Yeb like, how does this happen? How do I get this? Then they like send a screenshot of what they've been working on. I'm like, oh wow, that's actually pretty cool. That sounds fun. And then so like I'm just like, I would probably do it like this, like send another screenshot back. And then yeah, but Yeb, the reason Yeb has like all of that is because Yeb also spends a lot of time making all of those too. Maybe just only allow them for people with good decision-making skills and comedic timing. How hard could that be? No, you're so right. You know who has both of those skills? People with money. People who give me bits. Those people have the perfect comedic timing. So, okay, I hear you. Let's make it for bits. That's great. Yes, absolutely. No, I do hear you. I would like to bring more stuff back as far as that goes. Like I said, with a lot of our little... Like with a lot of our new alerts here, I'm working on getting a more structured video approach for a bunch of them too. Protato, thank you for the 911 bits. Zazazu, thank you for the 100 bits. Can you share their answers? Oh, Des, it's right up there at the top of chat if you want. There's a big thing up there if you want. With just one question on this community survey if you want to fill it out. It's not too late, don't worry. Oh no, Zilch. Can handle doing stuff in StreamerBot pretty good these days. That's pretty fun. I don't really have any of that. I like making stuff. It's not so much the making it that's hard for me. It's it's just, it doesn't natively build into anything that well, and stuff always breaks. Like most of this streamer bot is all still here from a bunch of things, and like a lot of this still all like how all of the TTS all works and everything. Like it first goes into like reading a chat message before it'll go into one of these. There's a hook for all of the chat messages with a bunch of if then statements to make sure that it works for the appropriate voice every time. All of these with all of the old ones there, and then it goes to the read message, and then sometimes it does this, and then it turns all these off and this is just for like the TTS. But then there's like, you know, the hold me's, the raid swaps, were all like, so turning off each one is like going in here and like, okay, I can do this. I can put all of them in and make a button. But then if I want some on and some not, there's never like an easy way to just make it all work, right? Plays directly into my response. Well, let's keep going then. I like the variety. Even when it's not for me, it's still good to have variety. Above all else, booty and chat interacting streams are the best. Sometimes chat TTS gets overwhelming, talks over each other, maybe limited to mods and VIPs. I have thought about that, especially with our puppets. For those that are tuning in, our little chat puppets here, which have been off. I do still only have it on the 3 for right now. I was even thinking about having the others come back, but as more like bits, more things like that. But yeah, it is just, there's not really a easy balance for it, right? Because I like when they go off. I like when they go.
VIP their own private puppet MHM.
Presets and profiles, but it's always different. That's the thing. Like I used to have presets and buttons, but then like there's use cases where like I want this one on, or I want to show this one but not have the others, or turn these. It's too many variables just doing it myself, and like I'm split between a lot of brains, you know, working on a lot of things, and that's where it's always just the hardest part. But TTS gets overwhelming. We'll just write down notes. Gets overwhelming. But then like variety gaming. I think that's what, like variety content, so like gaming and talking and things, right? We'll keep it all there. I would go bankrupt to send Horselhoff around across the bow. And that's the thing. I feel like we have the backbone to do a bunch of stuff, right? Like, it just is a matter of getting there, right? If I get money to buy the Peepo sticker, would you be cool if I made it a vinyl sticker for my car? Sure. Fuck yeah. Why not? Hell yeah, dude. Okay, well, thank you for your response. Love that. Honest thoughts, head empty. I think that's the name of a YouTube playlist I watch. What do you like? Okay. I love how off the wall and candid you are on stream. Thank you. I enjoy a look behind the curtain at your creative processes and have a variety of content you stream. I'm excited to watch you stream when you're having fun, not just doing something because it seems like it's the thing to do. It's pretty easy to tell when a streamer isn't having a good time or phoning it in. I like watching Booty Science Theater, but I can also see why that might not always be fun for you or others too. IDK that I have anything really negative to say. I may be in the minority here. But I like watching you rather than whatever content you're doing. Oh, that's really nice. You're hilarious, creative, witty, and generally a good way to spend an evening with. Well, that is a lot of positivity that I don't know how to accept, so I will throw it back at you. That's very kind. I appreciate it. And I think that is like one of the reasons maybe why, I don't know. I do find myself to be like a contrarian when it comes to things that are popular or in right now. Because I feel like this desire in a streaming space to do original things, and I feel like if I do something that other people are doing, it would invalidate any success I would draw from it, I guess. I think that's kind of like a big facet of content creation for me, especially when it comes to like, I don't know, doing things. It is hard. Any asshole ones? No, honestly, no. I would be surprised if there was anything asshole-ish in this. I would be surprised, but I've been known to be surprised every now and then. I think it's pretty constructive. I don't think anyone hate watches me in particular. Maybe. I don't know. I know there could be people watching this right now waiting to clip farm me and send me to their worst enemies. I don't fucking know. I didn't take the survey, drop in when I can. Always have a blast when I do. Still think back to Megalopolis. Well, thank you so much. It's me. The mole is coming from inside the house. But yeah, I think like with Booty Science Theater too, it goes in waves for me. It comes and goes in waves. It's one of my favorite things we've done. And when I was doing it, it felt very like, wow, no one's really doing this sort of thing. No one's really watching streams. No one's really watching like bad movies on purpose. Like I watched a lot of Twitch. No one was really watching bad movies on purpose. People were trying to watch new movies, big things. And now I just think like everyone watches movies. Like everyone has like a movie night during the week. Everyone has like a movie day on their stream. Everyone has like movie day stuff. Um, so it kind of like, I don't know, having something that like other people are doing just kind of makes me not want to really, same with like all the redeems in Tangia. It kind of just, I kind of, when other people are doing it, and I know it's so fun. I know people want to see it and I have to probably get over it. But me mentally, and I'm being honest, like mentally, it's like everyone is just watching any movie. Like everyone is just watching movies. It doesn't feel special or fun, right? But they don't do it like you do it. I know, and that's the mental hurdle that I as a creator have, where like if everyone's doing it, what's so special about mine? You know, like that's even when it's just us yapping and talking on stream, like it's my own talking and yapping, right? When I watch like a movie, because we only watch bad movies. We don't watch good movies, right? Unless it's like something special, right? Like Megalopolis, right? But yeah, it's just with, especially when, like I said, the ebbs and flows of it. Everyone on their stream watches movies. Everyone has movie content. Everyone is watching a movie night, does movie nights, all the different movie nights. And it's just, when I see it, I'm like, well, I'm not going to do a movie night. Everyone's doing a movie night. I saw all the good Airbud movies here and all the bad ones, right? I'm happy you won't adopt Tangia. One of my least favorite parts of streams is Tangia spam. Yeah, I am wholeheartedly against it. To me, it just, I don't know. I don't think there's anything wrong with lowering a floor to streaming. The barrier to entry to stream has never been lowered to make a interactive, fun, high quality stream. I just think when it becomes too low, it doesn't become something that I care about anymore, I guess. Like it's just like having all the things and having things pop up and do stuff just isn't entertaining for me to watch, even, much less like to have on my own stream. If I found them entertaining to watch, I would have them on my stream, but I don't. I just find I don't. Like to me, it's just like, I don't know what it is. I guess to me, it's like framing like a paint by numbers picture, right? Like there's nothing, it's specifically like a paint by numbers, right? Where it's just like after, it starts off with like this canvas, you can do anything. You can I made the colors blue and purple. It said to make it red and yellow, but I like blue and purple. And like, it's cool, but the whole framework was done. You just kind of filled in some gaps of what it told you to do, or maybe you changed it but stayed in the lines. Like you can frame it, but at the end of the day, it's still like, well, yeah, everyone has the same one. It's just maybe a different color. Maybe like, they used crayons instead of colored pencils or something. Like it's like using a paint by numbers, right? We're like building something. That's why I think like even someone who like makes a painting like off a Bob Ross video, it's maybe not like their original idea, but it was still their hand that made it. It still is their interpretation of what they saw. It's still what they made to their ability. And that's what I appreciate with it. But then, when streaming exists and you have someone who's like, I finished one Bob Ross painting on stream and now I'm showing it off to everybody. And then there's someone who's like, I finished an 80-page coloring book overnight and just framed them all over the stream. It's like, I guess like it looks pretty, but like then you go to another stream, they're like, I too finished an 80-page coloring book and put it all over my stream. And it's like having the one Bob Ross painting, even though we made it ourselves, it's like, I mean, well, they have like 80 things and like, I don't know, they're kind of cool, I guess. Like I did a Bob Ross painting over COVID. It's so fun, right? I love when we make stuff on stream, but then you see and you compare yourself to others, as anyone does. And it's just like, well, I'm tired of 7,000 things happening on my screen. I don't even want to look at the one that I made anymore. In OBS Ego Death, this is the smallest and most condensed and featureless my OBS has ever been in like 6 years of streaming. What you're seeing now, this is like the most neutral vanilla OBS that I've ever had. I have a gripe over it being used a lot of voices over the basic Windows ones, or it used to be. It's very, very, very basic. No effects, no things going on crazy. It is the virgin sacrifice to the volcano OBS. This is like my 9th iteration, 12th iteration in 6 years. But yeah, I don't know. That's kind of how I feel about movies. That's how it ties into a lot of it. When I see stuff done too much, even when it's done successfully, I just feel this aversion to it out of the only way to make yourself feel unique is to be unique. Like, I guess that's kind of it, right? 5 years ago, Booty was mad. The stream would break for like 20 minutes straight. Like, it would just have pop-ups and sounds and music and scene changes and custom effects and chat written messages and voices for just, it would go on for 30, 40 minutes at a time. All before Tangia existed. Stuff we would just make. Thank you, Kelsey. I appreciate that, homie. It was beautiful and wide. Didn't you delete everything? My OBS has been lost on hard drive failures, computer failures, just corruption. OBS updated, plugins became outdated and no longer worked. I mean, so many things have always happened. So many things have always happened. I've never accidentally deleted anything, but I've had like my motherboard fry once, which destroyed the M2 drive that I was using with OBS. I had a SSD fail, or corrupt, I should say. Yeah. Just so many redeems in a row. I think we had like millions and millions of channel points being redeemed and then refunded instantly. We have the ancient texts. But yeah, I mean, I'm always still open to it. I think just Twitch needs to go in waves. Like, I love making effects and stuff, but yeah, I think it became like, anytime I would go to a stream and just see a million things going on, I'm like, no, hold, my stream must be a reprieve from these now. But thank you for your response. I love when we have movie nights. It's always great to get cozy, hang out with chat, and you enjoy a film, maybe having a movie night every week. I used to have Saturdays were our movie night. Movie nights, EST 69K. We used to have movie nights every week. We watched over 100 movies, close to like 150 movies on stream of Booty Science Theaters. Behind the curtain, as much as you guys want to hear. I tried to bring it back. I hyped it up for a while. We watched one of the first movies we ever watched on stream. We watched Karateka of Jim Kata. I'm sorry. We watched Jim Kata of Karateka. We watched Jim Kata combining the athleticism of gymnastics and the kill of Tekka. We watched Jim Kata. I just felt like kind of again, this is, maybe it's on me, maybe it was when we did it. I hyped it up a lot and I just felt like it wasn't, I don't know. I didn't think many people were there or talked about it much. So I just was like, okay, maybe people say they want to watch a movie. Maybe they don't, and that's fine. So I just kind of like stopped doing them again. Cause it was like I brought it back and maybe it was just the movie choice, but it was like, I don't know. It wasn't, I guess you could say a populist stream. Let's just say, Booty Science Theaters putting up numbers. It didn't though. It kind of didn't when I did. And I don't know if it was just the movie or something, but yeah, maybe it was just on me. I'm willing to try it again though. We'll put down movie nights. I got a lot of notes. Haven't hit pretty big right here. And I think the big thing is when people think of movie nights, they want to watch movies. We only watch really, really bad movies, right? And I know how it's kind of like with fan fiction. It is, I think people like the idea of watching them, but when they're a bad movie, I think people just tend to leave or tune out or maybe not interact or chat as much, lurking a lot. And like a lot of what I do, I need people to get hype for them, And like, really the biggest factor is that I'm trying to get away from this is, the more hype people are about things, the more I'll do them. And like, watching certain movies, like I can tell when we watch something and maybe chat isn't into it. I'm like, damn, that one didn't really hit. Moon Ghost was great. I mean, we watched like I said, close to like 150 bad movies. We've watched a lot of bad ones here, and some of them are hard to get through. I'm not here for them. Are the next movies voted on that stream? I usually present them to chat and this is no fault to chat. Every time every time we talk about them, chat will become a slew of, it starts off always like this. One movie that's a bad movie we probably have already watched before. Two, naming a movie that probably can't be shown on stream for nudity, for just all sorts of reasons, right? And then by about suggestion 3 through the rest of them for the night is not really what we watch in Booty Science Theater. We'll get people to be like, you should watch, insert a good movie. You should be like, you should watch The Lord of the Rings. I love that movie. And like, that's great. But like, the pattern is repeated for like 6 years now. So no, we don't really take suggestions. I have a Discord channel in the Discord to suggest Booty Science Theater movies. But we've watched Demawio movie. We've watched the old forever lost but then found and re-added to the movie fan cut of the Super Mario movie. Manos was one of the first movies we've watched. Easter Bunny Santa Claus was awful. Yeah, we've watched, if you can think of a bad movie that does not contain nudity, is not like a sexploitation film from the 70s, does not have, again, nudity, or like grotesque violence or any, things that are TOS on Twitch, we've probably watched it. Killer Clowns we watched. We did it for the fan-made Harry Potter we watched. Juggalo, Twilight, disliked a movie that's considered a classic probably all the time. I'm upset we never watched Three Ninjas with Ernie and Hulk Hogan in it. We watched like 2 of the Three Ninjas movies. Christmas Tree Murder movie was great. Loved that one. Santa Claus vs. the Martians. Yes, we watched that. Loved that. But yeah, we can always have more. But yeah, we have Babes in Toyland. Probably when I was a child, maybe. But yeah, see, did I not call it? Did I not call it, Onis? Did I not call it? It always starts off with a couple and then it just kind of goes from there. We're not taking suggestions, but thank you. Movie nights are always a thing, but I mean, how I stand is still how I stand. I think too many people on Twitch, everyone watches movies on Twitch. Everyone watches movies on Twitch. So I go, well, if everyone does it, I kind of don't like to do it. And I know I probably have to change. But like how am I supposed to compete when we're watching a movie that is an absolute stinker? Like sound mixing is awful, acting is awful, the plot is nonsensical, the graphics are terrible. How am I supposed to compete when then literally someone is just like watching The Matrix? I would watch The Matrix 2 on another monitor if I knew about it, So like it is one of those things where everyone wants to watch a bad movie, but then when it's in the throes of it, people just kind of then they just stop. And like, that's always hard. And like, yeah, it's a delicate balance of things. It's a delicate balance of things. But we shall see. Thank you for your comment though. Up next, let's take a look. I love watching terrible movies with you. I kind of tune out with some games. Most recently, Halo. It's not bad, just not for me, and that's okay. That's totally fair and valid. I appreciate the honesty. That's what I'm looking for. We're looking for the honesty, baby. I think playing very scuffed games would be fun. Maybe the wheel like Wubby uses, it might be fun to start a show as well. I like good rabbit hole stream too. I think you're doing really good and I appreciate you. Great job on the Sunday shows with Wubby, by the way. Thank you for your feedback. Thank you for your feedback and thank you for the kind words. I appreciate you. Yeah, so terrible movies. So people like seeing movie night, bad movies. I mean, we'll put that in there. There's an audience for bad movies. Oh no, I've done them. I haven't in like a year because I did 150 and like you kind of run out of ones that are like worth watching. And I mean, if you've watched enough Mystery Science Theater, there's some that like aren't even really saved by them. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's just and I tried watching some that we have and we've watched a lot. But yeah. I agree. I love doing it too. But it is a delicate balance of watching them. Leonard Part 6 is one of my favorite movies I've ever seen. That is still crazy, bro. That is so crazy. Is it possible to watch less than bad movies? Consider the Twilight series and Megalopolis bad movies fun to watch as a group. I mean, yeah. But like, it is a balance of, the subjective, what is a bad, because I've watched movies when I'm sick that like aren't bad movies that I just really like, right? But yeah, I mean, it is a delicate balance of it. It's a delicate balance. I have an idea I'm pitching y'all if we get there, at the end of stream. But yeah, so, playing scuffed games. So, like playing games. So most recently, tune out with games like Halo. So maybe Halo just didn't hit. That's fair. That's fair. What up, Goofer? What up, Goofer? Um, I've seen a love seat eat a human because of your bad movies. I mean, that's pretty fair. That's pretty fair. Some kind of cursed Halo. I mean, it was cursed, and I can see how it could be frustrating. I know a new Halo game just came out. That would be a lot of fun. I saw they put online co-op in the original Halo. That's fun. I enjoyed Halo, not always the best for chat interaction, right? And I would like to be able to do like big games and play big story games, but like it's just not for everyone. Like you'll never appease everyone all the time. That's what we're doing this survey for, right? Like playing games, let's just put down scuffed games. So I'm assuming that means like more itch.io games. We've played a lot of like itch.io games. We've done like a lot of game demos, a lot of like horror game demos. So we could definitely like try and find some more itch.io stuff and things like that. For a lot of those though, I probably would need a lot of help from chat, giving like suggestions of like, scuff games, scuff car horse breeding games. Those games are my favorite. Like games that we can like pick up, rock out for a couple of hours. I love that kind of stuff. So please, if you have suggestions like that, I mean, like the Discord is really the best place to do that. I know. But more scuff games, we'll absolutely keep that in. Thank you for your comment though. I like the feedback. So I'll also write down, didn't like Halo. Just, they threw it out there. I'll write it down in our notes. If we get, a lot of ones, we'll throw them in some pro and cons. Watching you play horsey game. I don't think I watched anyone else when that was like the flavor of the month. I don't think I saw another single human being alive play horsey game the same way I did. Chat, I didn't even know there was DNA splicing. We didn't play the game. I literally bred cars to horses until our horses fucking moved and won the game. There's a TCG game? Wait, what? I didn't do anything in the horsey game except buy cars and breed cars and horses. I didn't even know there was like another part of the game. I didn't even I thought the game was like, all right, yeah, I have a horse. I'm going to breed it with a Porsche and now it drives. What do you mean? We beat the game without doing anything with the TCG shop. Oh yeah. We played the TCG simulator. I didn't do anything except buy cards for myself and gamble and sell them. I forgot about that. That was so much fun too. Yeah. I like games that we could just play my own way. Those are really fun. But okay. Yeah. Great feedback. I appreciate it. Thank you for the feedback. First of all, if you're actually gummed up inside, I recommend Miralax. It works really well. Tried Miralax. Miralax was a godsend in a previous life. Shout out Miralax. Love that. Love the stream. Love the fireside chats and yap so much. I always enjoy conversation at the start of stream. Puppets are so much fun. I like the movies. Not much of a game person. I play in a lot of games that I usually tune out when it's a game time on streams. But it's not like I have some sort of problem with it either. I really appreciate you, and I've got a really long stream streak at this point. I enjoy everything pretty much about it. You're awesome, funny dude. That is incredibly kind. Thank you for all the nice words. Okay, so let's take it from there. Like movies. So, okay, I'm going to move up pros of streams, movie nights, BST, 69K, bad movies, and just movie nights. Movie nights, so we'll move that up there. I think we got enough stuff that likes that. Let me just put like up here so I can see that. So not really much of the game person. So not much like playing games. So let's just go down. Not like playing games as much, but likes the yap. Like yap. Do we have yapping? Likes the yapping. Likes puppets. Great. I appreciate your feedback and thank you for long watch streaks. I love it. Thank you so much, everybody. I do appreciate all this feedback. I really do. Is this hopefully still enjoying? I'm just love going through this kind of community feedback with you guys. Even if you didn't fill this out, just talking in chat, I'm happy y'all are here, gang. I love being able just to see what you guys are wanting. And like this last year too, we're doing this because in the last year, I think I have never been more consistent as far as stream goes. This was one of the first years. I'm pretty sure I've streamed more than I think I ever have in a year, like consistent wise. Almost for like 2 years now, honestly. Honestly, the last 2 years, I have been like pretty consistent in, if I miss a stream, I kind of let chat know. But at least like 3 days a week. For the last 2 years, I've been averaging at least like 3 days a week, which is, I love it. I absolutely love it. Wait, yo, Hulo Vest He Hub. Thank you so much for getting a ghost shirt, bro. I appreciate it. Hulo Vest He Hub. Thanks for getting a dead ghost shirt, gang. Kulo? Where? So yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much for filling this out. I really enjoying the vibe of stream most times I watch it. Booty is that chill friend who catches you off guard with a witty, biting comment out of nowhere. That is me. I really enjoy how Booty interacts with chat like a true conversation. Thank you. There's zero relying on Wubby's clout, and I think the opposite might be true where he actively avoids it. I respect the fact that he's his own man and genuinely a good dude. Thank you. If I had one piece of constructive criticism, you don't need it. No, I'm kidding. I guess it would be that very infrequently be one guide, which can kill the momentum in chat. Let me take the rest of stream to talk about why you're wrong. That is fair. No, that's fair. One guy can kill the momentum of a stream, but I also get it because you can only take so many dumb comments before it weighs you down enough to break. I never stopped watching because of it. It's not my favorite thing about stream. Overall, just really love streams and hanging out. The creative things like talking bots, sound effects, video effects, you can tell there's an interest in what he's doing and trying new things. That's really nice of you. Thank you so much. To the one guy thing, and I know it's getting one guide to talk about being one guide. I personally think, and I've said this before, and I will say it to my dying streamer breath, I am not a large streamer by any means. And this is why it's crazy. The realization. So we talked a little bit about like Ludwig Streamer University talks. If you've seen them online around, you know what I'm talking about. Ludwig had a whole classes at Streamer University breaking down streamers and things like that, right? In one of them, he talked about himself. He's a top 100 streamer on the platform, top 50 streamer on the platform in the world. He broke it down like 6.2 million people went live on Twitch in the month of June. 6.2 million just Twitch streamers. 6.2 just Twitch streamers. He gave his income as a top 50 streamer with a lot of things. He makes a lot of money. That's what it basically says, right? He does. Sponsors, a whole bunch of running events. He has a company, all these things. Then he talked about someone who's in the top 1,000, I think, right? Talked about a streamer in the top 1,000. Again, top 1,000 out of 6.2 million people that have streamed. And what they make, you know, they make a respectable income. They make a livable income. They make over 6 figures. They're one of the top creators on the platform. That's like 1,000, right? Like 6 figures, not there, right? The 10,000, I am, what am I? I'm under 10,000. Like you could go on Twitch Tracker is the website that he got all this information from. Like I'm rank 9,000. Rank 9,000 of the 6.2 million Twitch streamers on the platform. So 9,000 under Mr. 10,000, basically. I'm at 10,000. Like you're looking at one of the top 10,000 streamers on the platform, right? Like I'm not a big streamer, but like top 10,000 is a huge number. That is one of the top creators on the platform. Like 0.08% of the top people, right? Not that big, Zilch, not that big. It's top 0.14%. Top 0.1/8%, right? Top 0.14. And of the Twitch channels, it says number 4,369 English channel, right? That's the top English. So Mr. 5,000 English speaking channel, right? I am not a big streamer. Like, do you like that's where it's just like the vast separation between just like the from 6.2 million to 10,000 seems like it is the tippy top of the iceberg, but like the difference even between me and like the person who is like Miss 1,000 is like, I mean, it's a factor of like 6, 7, 8 times more income, right? Twitch mimics real life. That's what it's, I am not like, the channel is doing great, but it is not like retirement. It's, I pay my rent. and I eat at home. You know what I mean? Like I go on vacation when the flights get cheap enough, not when I feel like it, kind of a deal, you know? Um and so there's no like I feel like, there is a big, and this all ties back to this thing here with being one guide. The numbers say that I am in the top 10,000 streamers of the people that streamed in June, but like I am so small. I don't think you can get one guide as a small streamer. My whole goal is I'm reading chat. I'm reading my chat. Like every message that comes in, I'm reading it. It's not like I'm getting like there's like the streamer vision where there's like messages flying by. They're just like clap, 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 clap. You suck. How dare you say you suck? I'm like, I see. Whoa, Mecha Mosey. Thank you for the meat Kano eruption. Goodness gracious. Thank you so much, homie. What the frick? What the frick, dog? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fast typing, fast typing, fast typing. I'm getting one guide. I'm getting one guide. Fuck you, booty. Don't read. I'm going to take the rest of stream to talk about you and your one comment right now. Thank you for the meat Kano Mekamosi. What the frick? If you just got gifted a sub from Mekamosi, please, please, please be sure to say thank you. But no, I do get one guide. I do get one guide, but like, I will say, I feel like my whole stream is being one guide because I'm just reading your messages. More like talking to the guy. Hey, what up, big thump? Sidetracking your rant. Do not ever feel sorry for getting me one guide on a meat Kano eruption, you know? What meat they Kano? But no, I appreciate the feedback. Thank you for filling it out. Yeah, thank you. I think like that is what I love, why I started streaming. I like talking. I like hanging out with people. Like the creative things, the bots, the sound effects. You like the puppets, like the effects, the video effects. Yeah, I appreciate it. When you have a lot of interaction with chat, somebody argues with you, it makes sense, or you would have feelings. Yeah, and like I think there's always a difference with one guy stuff. Because like no one ever says one guy when someone sends me down a rabbit hole that everyone's enjoying, like, hey, click this link. And I'm like, oh my God, and we talk for 2 hours. No one's like, oh, Booty got one guide in a cool rabbit hole. Usually getting one guide is like someone says something weird or is like being mean. And I feel like I don't have it in my soul on twitch.tv/bootyswagga, on youtube.com/@kingbootyswagga, not on Kick because I don't know if I got banned, but it wouldn't let me access my account. Love that for us. Oh, it's working now. Thanks. Too late. It said my channel couldn't be found when I was starting stream today. I knew a guy named Juan Guy once. Was he French? Everyone in chat gets to be one guy at some point watching Booty long enough. So true, bestie. So true. Want to be one guy? Start chatting in Booty's chat. You can be the one guy. But yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. So I get one guide. Yeah, I'll put doesn't like me one guide. I'll do it. Cool. Thank you so much for filling this out. So many coming in. I appreciate the feedback, gang. I appreciate it. Speaking of not getting one guide, fun fact. Oh, I love this. Burger Backwards is actually Scooby-Doo offering to give you a leg massage. Reg rub. Racky. Like, zoinks, man. Is that Scoob or is that a ghost I'm feeling running up my leg? Relax, Raggy. Giving you a reg rub. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Like, I don't like these dog paws on me, man. Raggy, the retinol has me around. Like, Scoob just ate all the fentanyl, man. Someone get me the LD50 of Scoob. Someone get the Narcan, man. like zoinks, man. Get the Narcan. Scoob's gone, man. Ruh-roh. Imagine if Scooby-Doo was in The Big Short. Ruh-roh. Rubble's racking. I forgot my wrister kid Raggy. Oh God! See, we get one guy too much. Chat, we get one guy too much. We get one guy too much sometimes. Sometimes someone just says Scooby Doo talking about a reg rove, and it's all downhill from there. Doesn't like me getting one guide when it's not Scooby Doo. Apparently, cool. I'll write that down. I'll mark that down. Perfect. Okay, great. Haven't been in a minute because of schedule. But the things I love most about booty streams is the chatting, the small community going over photos, movie nights. Booty swag is all around great dude that has some best merch, dope taste in music, and an interesting guy. Without getting too parasocial, and I was a stream regular, it honestly felt like hanging out with friends a couple times a week. Love the dono goals, and if I can afford a sub, would definitely come around more often. I know that's not the point, just personally can't stand ads. I fucking love you, Booty. That is incredibly kind. What the frick? Thank you for being honest. If you're watching this VOD, if you're here right now, thank you for being honest. I appreciate that. And yeah, schedule is, that's the thing. Like, there is like more stats. I don't know where he got them from. I'm just going to repeat them. But one of the things that Lud did say in Streamer U is in 1 year, and this is like a crazy thing because I feel like it's greater than that in this community, which I'm so happy for. But like 50% of people in your chat won't be there in 1 year's time. And that's like, I think if you're around for at least a year, you're probably going to stick it out, right? But most people that come into a stream don't last more than a year, which is totally fair and valid. And like, you know, people change, their schedules change, they get married, they have kids, they get a new job, they move, they're in a different time zone. Life happens to everyone. They stop watching Twitch. They don't like getting ads. They're getting more tight on financial stuff. Like there's a million reasons to stop. Like this is a goofy purple website on the internet we stream to, you know? So yeah, I do feel like, you know, that is not a pejorative thing. If it's a schedule like I stream too early, I don't know, stream later, maybe it always changes. It always changes. But yeah, this is awesome. Dono goals. Don't like ads. I don't either. I run as little of ads as possible. And like ads, I think I make the equivalent of a tier 3 sub in revenue in ads, like $20, I think, a week in ads. Running 3-minute ads every hour to turn off pre-rolls and to turn off ads for everyone, right? Like, I think it's like $20. Like one tier 3 sub is like how much I make in ads. I'm just saying, you got tier 3 sub money. It's like you're paying my ad revenue. Thank you. Most emoji won't even last a year. What can I say? It's all in flux. But thank you so much for all of your honesty. I appreciate it. Speaking of Fent, have you seen and read about... Bitch! I'm going to Jersey Shore. Belaney, what the freak, dog? Thank you for gifting a 5-bomb. Thank you for bringing us to Jersey Shore, baby. Thank you for the motherfucking fist pump. If you just got gifted a sub from Belaney, please say thank you. I appreciate that, homie. What the freak a leak? Thank you so much. We've had so many follows come in today too. Thank you along for following. It is an interesting first stream. We're going over a little community survey. We're doing a little fun thing, but hey, if you just want to hang out and lurk, no matter how you're watching today, no matter where you're watching, you're more than welcome to be here. If there's anything you like, this is a great time to give your feedback. Maybe this is your first stream here and you like something, or maybe you hate something I've done this stream and you want to let me know. It's a 1-question survey right at the top of chat if you want to fill it out. It's open and honest feedback from anyone. But thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Maybe you're so enamored with watching stream, you've been like, this is so much fun. This community is so cool. I wish I could be a part of it. You can follow right now too. I'd appreciate it. Maybe you've just been so enamored you forgot to hit the follow button. Now's your chance. You can. I even turned off follower alerts because I know sometimes people get self-conscious. Like if they followed, if they unfollowed, if they refollowed, if it's a new account, they don't want to be called out. They just want to lurk and watch. You could follow and you won't even be seen on screen. And I'm trying to do better about not announcing it all the time either. Unless it's a name that completely catches me off guard. Like Abraham Lincoln Fent overdose or some kind of crazy name that people have. Just died so far into my Isaac Reed run. I picked up an item that killed me by accident. R.I.P. Happens to the best of us. PP hoot. Is that like Jabba's like second cousin? It's a name for Wiener Schnitzel? The PP Hut? I've never heard of. Why is it called the PP Hut? Oh, you noticed mine? Soggy Pop-Tart, because that's a funny name. That's a funny name. I like that name. I like that name. Not that I don't like people's names. Sometimes I just see them and they catch me off guard. Sometimes they just catch me off guard. Follow alerts is so 10K streamer rank behavior. I'm just saying. It's not that, but like I had them on for a while and then I would see them all and then I turned them off like getting follow botted. Like sounds of them, and then I don't know. It just became one of those things. I know people like when they can follow and it doesn't draw attention to themselves, I guess. Like I know that sometimes like even I do this. If I go to a stream that I like and I see like follow messages pop up, I get self-conscious that I don't want them to see that I'm following them while they're live, so I'll go and follow them when they're offline. Like as soon as like I see like when someone goes offline, I like will drop the follow instantly as soon as it doesn't pop on stream. Saw a large spike when I got rid of it. I find like, yeah, people just like following is like following and lurking go hand in hand where like, I appreciate a silent follow and a lurk. That's awesome. You know, just a nice little like stealth follow. Love it. No requirement to chat, but like I said off rip at the top of stream, the biggest way for me to get excited to stream, to do big events, to do big things is to have a chat that's excited to see it. And I'm not saying like you need to fake it. Just like, you know, if we have something, I'd love for people to just be talking about it in chat. Like nothing gets me more excited to stream than just like literally one person in the Discord or one person in offline chat being like, Abe Lincoln Fent overdose? Solid name update? Brother? No fucking shot. No fucking shot. Abe Lincoln Fent overdose, bro. Wait, who are you though? But seriously, wait, who is this? Dude, wait. Who? Previous? Who? What was? Is there a way? How do I find out what was your old name? No way, dude. No fucking way, dude. Wait, who is this? Wait, what the fuck, bro? Swing State, you son of a bitch. That's so fucking funny. Yahweh drops, slops, plops, and loads. Thank you for gifting a sub to Abe Lincoln Fent overdose. Praise Yahweh. That's so fucking funny, dude. Oh my god. What a I'm so happy for you. And plus been following for 3 years. Like, of course you deserve a good name. Stick around long enough, you'll all get a good name. I'm in there. Following for 3 years? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Thank you so much, Abe Lincoln Fent overdose. What an absolutely respectful name. Absolutely respectful name change. That's so... See, I get one guide, if that. Is Booty my legal name? That's my Christian name. Named after the patron saint of treasure and piracy. Saint Booty is what it's my confirmation name, you know? Saint Bootylicious, that's right. That's right. I need a name. Rooster PP Small. Why? That's a great name. That's a great name. All right, I'm thinking, let's see what worked before. How about we go, JFK Fent overdose. I'm just spinning some yarns here, you know? I found out that apparently John Wilkes Booth was an A-list celeb for his time. Oh yeah, he was like a famous celebrity. Him taking out Abe is like finding out Gandalf took out the president. Just a bunch of presidential ODs. I'm just gonna spitball here. I'm thinking like I don't know. I could go more than presidents. I'm more than a one-minded individual. How about Charlie Kirk head nod Fentlean? Boom, we got it. We got it. Kentucky Fent chicken. Well, hold on. That's my next merch line. Hold on. No. I got that one. Hold on. You can't have that one. John Wilkes Fent.
Oh, babe, sub to me
Boner
with Prime.
Coaster. Boner Coaster, thank you so much for the 7 months.
Babe,
What the
sub to me
freakyante?
with Prime.
What the heliante? What the heliberry, dog? What the freak a leak? Thank you, Boner Coaster. What a great name. Boner Coaster Tycoon. Ben Franklin Fent overdose. No, I'm only going for presidents that have been assassinated, as far as a fent overdose, you know? And podcasters, apparently. Maybe I could drift into like a Big Bopper fent overdose, Buddy Holly fent overdose, just rewriting history, causing a new butterfly effect. John Wilkes Narcan, Abe Lincoln fent overdose. Who's going to be John Wilkes Narcan to Abe Lincoln fent overdose? What a dynamic duo. That's actually fucking amazing. John Fent Kennedy. That's fucking incredible. That's fucking incredible. That's actually great. That's actually great. I wish I could change my name. I'm pretty locked into it though. Pretty locked into it. Yeah, when he was shot, it was really shot up with Fent. Yeah, JFK was shot up with Fent, but the headline's better. The headline's better for just that. No. I like your haircut, Booty. Thank you, B. I did it myself. As always, I get a little adult beverage. I pour out a glass and I take a pair of clippers and I go crazy in the shower. Well, no, I go crazy in the bathroom and then I get crazy in the shower. Change name to Swooty Bagger? No, the amount of people that would be waiting to steal my name. There's not a single booty swag on the internet before yours truly came along. Now everyone's trying to be old Booty Baby. Bootyswagger.com in ad revenue alone, if I put like ads on my website, I'd probably be able to, it tells me that I could sell my website for like a couple $1,000s. Like I'm sitting, like so far it's grown better than any investment portfolio that I've ever owned. Like all of the websites that I have for stream, shop.bootyswagger.com, if I threw ads on there, they say I can make a couple $100 a month in just ads. I won't do it. But like right now it's like, we can offer to buy your website. You could be making $20,000 with just the web traffic. Yo! Abe Lincoln Fent overdose. Thank you for erupting a meat Kano all over us, bro. Let's fucking go, dog. Thank you. The Fent hit. The Fent hit, bro. Thank you, Abe Lincoln Fent overdose. If you just got gifted a sub from Abe Lincoln Fent overdose, first of all, say nice name. Second of all, please say thank you. We love a thankful king queen here. I also cut my hair to make sure I get a good line on my neck. I wrap 1.5 inch painter's tape around my head to create a solid line. That's actually impressive. Yo, Terrafon. Oh, wait, Zilch. Zilch, homie, what the frick? Thank you so much, bro. Thank you for paying it forward. Thank you for gifting a sub to Terrafon, dog. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, homie. What the frick? What the freak a leak? That's so nice. Thank you, everybody. I have an item. I've had the cruise signed and last signature. Easy way to contact you to arrange a signature. Maybe TwitchCon? I don't know if I haven't, I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming I'm going to TwitchCon. I live in San Diego, but like TwitchCon is like $250. I'm kind of losing my mind with how expensive TwitchCon is getting. And like, you know how many deals I've gotten? And I've went to like all of the booths to try and get deals from all of them. And you know what they say? Oh, you know, we're actually not looking for partnerships at this time. Oh, you know what you should do? You should email our partnerships department. So like even as a top 10,000 creator, they don't give a flying fuck about someone my, so like, I feel like you have some of the downsides of being a big streamer with none of the benefits. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I've gone up to like every booth, companies that I talk about and I do all that stuff for, not even getting paid for. And I'm just like, hey, I use your products. I love your products. What would be the best way we can work together? I have a channel. Here's my stats. Look me up. And they go, we're actually not looking into partnerships right now, but like you can send a message to this person here. And like, if we're opening it up to partners, and I'm like, why are you here then? And you know what's another thing too? I don't know if they tell you this, but so many times at Twitch, I learned this last year and it really pissed me off. And now I'm thinking about it again, right? Last year, so many of the booths at TwitchCon of companies that I'm like, hey, I would like to work with you. What can I do? Like, how can we get in touch? Here's my info. What, like, I would like to partner. Last year, I really had a head on me to try and get like one sponsor from TwitchCon. That was like my mental math, what I really wanted to do. I want one sponsor, one thing to come out of TwitchCon. and it would like pay for itself in a way, right? Like it would pay, like, okay, I get one sponsor for a couple hundred. It pays for my ticket to a TwitchCon. It paid for the getting a sponsor. That was my goal. Something I learned last year, the people that work at all of those booths don't even fucking work for the company. They're just like, they're friends of people. They're hired for people. And like, sometimes I got unlucky and the people that worked there were there. But like most of the times they're just people hired to work at the booth. So like they didn't even, I was like, hey, I'd really like to work with you. I love your keyboards. I'd love to partner with you. Like, how would we go about doing that? Oh, you know, I just work here at the booth for this. I can give you the card of like the company to con, and I'm like, no, like, no, there's no difference in going up to half of the booths and just like cold emailing some people, which is fine. But like, I was getting so discouraged last year because like all of these people were doing a bunch of events. And again, like, I think I'm a pretty good streamer, right? I have never been asked to do like any like event. I've never gotten invited to do like a Twitch Rivals. I've never gotten invited to be a part of Twitch anythings. And it's just like, I don't know what else I have to do to like get any sort of like something from this, you know? If I slip you in 20 a handshake and that kind of a sponsor, absolutely. I'll do anything for 20 bucks. Said that on camera. You could fill out an application online. That's what I mean. Like that's what I mean with it, where it was just like, I went up to all these companies that I use, mixers I use, Elgato that I use, cameras that I use, plugins that I use, OBS that I use, all these different tools and things that I use. And like every time I'm like, hey, this is my stuff. I'm a creator. This is my, like all these things. Here's what I do. Here's who I've worked with. You know, we're actually not taking any. Then what are you here for? What are you here for? Just to show off your stuff to everyone? Like, it feel like there's other expos for that, right? Do you have a media kit? Yeah, but like they don't, half the people don't even want to look at it. Or if they do, they're like, oh, cool, mail your media kit. Then like, why do you have a booth? Like, you're not even going to take me like a name? You're not even going to take my name down or email me? It's just like, no, just email us. How did I land the VR gig? That was through so I do have a talent agency. That's how, like, this last year specifically, I've had, like, you know, we've done Gamba sponsorships. We've done the HelloFresh sponsorships. We've done like Pullbox sponsorships. We've done a bunch of stuff. And that's all through my talent agency who gets me booked for some of that stuff. But like, even talking with other creators, the market for like live stream ads are just almost non-existent. The more the more live stream stuff is not really being given like partnerships. It's all like TikTok, all that kind of stuff now, right? Slur Talent LLC. That's exactly it. Slur Lore LLC. I am the Slur Lord of Slur Lore LLC. No, yeah, I those VR ads were so much fun. Went down to the Paramount lot. I got booked for those. I made one of them myself. Like a little thing. I had to cut one together from it. It was so fun. It was so fun. I don't think, now that it's out, I think I could show you guys what I did, right? I don't know if they used the one I made or not. I don't know if they've used the one I made or not. I don't know if, what can I show? I'm just going to show it. I'm going to show what it, hold on, stream editing. Oh my God, I had to make so many of these. No cap, no music version 2. Oh my God, it's so loud. It's so fucking loud. I need to turn, oh, not that. Let's turn this down here. I think you guys should be able to hear this.
Yes!
Oh, you made me.
Hey, stop.
Yeah, I made.
Where's my shield? No.
I got to edit one, so yeah, I don't know if one of these will ever be shown.
You, chill. Stop. I saw this in an axe throwing video once. Yeah. Uh-oh. Hey, what you got? Yeah. Nerd. Stop. Sir. Stop. You made me do that. Rude. Very rude. I'm going for glow blows. I'm fighting dirty now. Get out of here. Come on.
Like, I don't know if I can post these. I don't know.
I've never seen that technique.
They said I could post in my socials. Twitch is a socials.
You're afraid now, dog. Line you up. Hey, where'd your helmet go? Nerd. Boy.
There you go, chat.
Yes!
There you go, chat. Yeah, that was the other one. So yeah, I filmed a bunch, and then they were like, a part of the thing was like I had to just edit one for socials, right? I had to edit one for socials. I don't know where that went. So when I filmed them, like when I heard, oh yeah, they're gonna be made for like stuff, I didn't know they were gonna be like ads, right? Like I thought they were gonna post them to their socials. But no, they were like ads, which was so funny. I loved put a 1 in chat if you got a booty targeted ad for Paramount Skydance games. Put a 1 in chat if you got a targeted ad somewhere. I would love to know. It's so funny that I didn't get my own targeted ad. I didn't get to see one of them ever. So many of you got a targeted ad, bro. That is so fucking funny. Bro, like, that's what I mean. Hell, that's so funny. It was surreal when it popped up. That's so funny, dog. Like, they had you guys so tapped in. They had you so tapped in. You were on Instagram Reels. I was on Facebook Shorts. I was on a YouTube short ad. I was on an Instagram ad. So many Steam ad. I was locked in with you organizing my kitchen. Let's go, bro. I thought I was seeing things. It was so funny where it was like, that was the first time it was posted to Wubby subreddit. And it was the first time that there was ever like, is this booty? Normally I'm like, okay, it's like a picture of Curtis Connor. It's, oh, save me, white man with mustache. You know, it's just like, it's that kind of a thing. But then that would, I'm like, wait, they're up. So I filmed that back in like February, maybe March. And it finally went up like a month ago, not a couple weeks ago even, right? So it just was so funny. Like, oh yeah, that happened. I don't know where it went. So, like, it was so long ago and in the pipeline, I kind of forgot. I was like, oh yeah, I did do that. That's so cool. It's an ad? Wait, I'm a pop-up? That's so funny. That's so funny. No, I loved it. I had a great time with it. So yeah, that was so funny. Saw it on Insta, rushed to the comments. So one of them, like, they turned comments off. We had 110 responses. I know, right? Thank you, everybody, for filling these out. We're going over all these. I'm just happy you guys have filled it out. I appreciate y'all. Booty became the thing he hates the most, a pop-up ad. It was getting fiery in the comments. Wait, really? Wait, what are the comments? Wait, post them. I've only seen one of them and they turned comments off because everyone was just saying booty. And I don't know if they turned comments off because they thought people were saying booty like they were talking disparagingly about the game, or that there were like 40 comments and all of them were just like, oh my God, is that booty swagga, and nothing about the game? So like, is an ad more detrimental when they're talking about the person in it than the game? Because I only saw one and they turned the comments off of it. But if anyone else has a link to any of them that they've seen with comments, I would still love to know. There's people questioning whether it was you or a lookalike. I know, isn't that so funny? All of the comments were like, there were people who were like, oh my God, did they use AI to recreate booty? Again, I love you guys. I don't think I'm that big of a streamer where Paramount, you know, the movie studio that's trying to buy Warner Brothers and Netflix and shit, I don't think they're going to be like, you know what people are good thinking? Let's clone this streamer Booty Swagga. I think that's... They started iShow Speed. They're like, all right, let's get iShow Speed. Ooh, too much money. Let's get Mr. B. Too much money. Let's get Kyson. Too much money. Let's get Ludwig. Too much money. And they work their way down. They're like, let's just throw Booty Swag a couple zeros. I'm sure he's gonna do it. Fuck yeah, Mr. 9000. That's me. They call me the Bernie Mac of Twitch. Oh, thank you, Gay Bowser. Thank you so much for the 16 months, Gay Bowser. Also, Busy Baby with the 37 months. I am so sorry I missed that, my homie. God damn. The logic they would use you because you're photogenic, not too recognizable. Oh, I'm like an uncanny valley is what you're saying? Do it for Crips, $20. I see a zero on a paycheck. I'm in. Thank you so much, Busy Baby. For real, your acting in Whimsy was perfect for that ad. Not something many streamers have. Like I said, if you guys want to see more of me, please, I need you all. If there's one thing I can ask of you all without getting banned, right? Like, if you like my content, like, the only way to get big is just like for this community, just to like will it into existence. And I'm doing my part. I'm trying as well. I'm making stuff. I'm streaming. I'm consistent. I'm doing all these things. But like, And that's the thing. Everyone has jobs. You all have stuff to do. But if you see someone that you like watching, that's like, oh my God, we need more streamers. Who's someone we don't know in this? Like, throw my name out there. You like a clip, post it on the. I can't post things on the LSFs. If there's a clip, post it on your socials. Make it go viral. Like that is kind of like the best way is just having streamers notice when there's a community behind someone, right? Like even if it's not like they may not get it. The more vocal and like fervent you guys get with like just wanting it to succeed, the more I'm doing stuff, the more that people will notice us, I've been loving your TikToks across my feed. Thank you. I've been having fun with them. You want me to get in touch with my Disney connection? Will Disney like that I smoke and drink Malort? But I mean, yes, of course. I love Disney. I'll voice anything. Alan Tudyk, how much did they charge him to be a chicken? I'll do it for like 1 0 less on there. Just not allowed in any of the parks or if Disney has any schools. No. Goofy drinks Malort too? That's why I love Goofy, bro. That's why I love. Walt Disney would love that you smoke and drink, unsure about the company. Oh, that's what I mean, right? Disney scarred for a decade restreamers due to PewDiePie. No, I'm not like PewDiePie. I don't need to be on a bridge to say slurs. No, and bye Disney.
They had a big
bye
deal
Disney.
With him.
No. But I don't know. Yeah, and it is one of those things like, yeah, there's routes that I can do to try, to do things too. But a lot of it is just like, a lot of streamers get big because their communities also just want it to happen. And I'm not saying you guys don't. This community is so supportive. Like, I'm not saying you guys aren't doing like that is the opposite of what I'm saying. Like, it's just like in this day and age, that's one of the facets I think that helps,
And they explicitly told us we could not do that.
And it's not a requirement at all. I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's hard to describe in a way of what it is. I smoked in the park before. It was after hours. They explicitly told us they cannot do that. Yeah, I've never publicly admit to how you can get anything inside of a Disney park. I would never publicly admit how to get stuff in there like that, right? Should you get into the next Shrek movie? God, what I wouldn't give. That would be so fun. What I wouldn't give. You know who does a great donkey impression? Fitzy has like an amazing Eddie Murphy impression. If I had to fan cast anyone as Eddie Murphy as the donkey, it would be Fitz. Fitzy is like, that's it right there. We're in. I had to go cover shifts. I send an email, business email, rest of your stream goes, oh yeah, of course. No trouble, homie. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here too, chat. We got another one. The ambiance, the host is charming and quite adept at the funny. I enjoy the interactions with chat. The whole thing, games are cool. I vibe less with Fireside fanfiction. Does have his place in slurlore.com. Cinematic universe movie nights are my fave. I do realize it's not as simple as it seems to prepare. I wish the entire stream setup would be simpler to manage, if only to alleviate sporadic issues that arise from it. Specifically to be less stressful for the current host. I don't mean expectation of stream. Hope all this is somewhat current as I've been missing a bunch of streams from a few streamers due to lack of time and energy. That's okay. That's okay. Streams aren't a requirement. This is like a lot of these vibes too are for people that, you guys, the ones that are here, the ones that are chatting. And not to say like, I will say though, like if you are lurking, that is totally fine. Whether you're lurking or chatting, everyone is welcome here. Something that's like, it's hard to grasp while doing this, but like, especially after doing that census this last year, a couple of months ago, 10,000 responses, over 9,000 people responded, hopefully truthfully, and I believe it. They don't write a single message in chat. Like 90+% of anyone's audience is just lurkers. And like, that's not always the case. There's outliers. There's more active chats in larger communities or chats where like, there's an expectation or something being delivered from it in a way, right? But like, I feel like if you have 10% of like active chatters compared to your average, you're doing something right? Like, I think that is a pretty good metric. If you have over 10% chatters, I think you have a very active, engaged chat. Like, even in a stream of, 10,000 people, maybe you got 1,000 chatting. Usually it's like a couple hundred. a couple hundred, like at most, right? Like there's of course outliers to everything, you know, and the higher it goes, the more people are talking, and there's events and there's things that weigh into it. But like most people are just watching Twitch as a passive entertainment form. So like a lot of this too is for like the active community, the active people who are chatting. I feed off of your energy. So like, this is very much for people that are here, that aren't here. And if you're lurking and you want to fill this out and not chat, this is your time to get your thoughts known too. 90% of the time, yeah, absolutely. Like I know a lot of people, and even of that 10% that do chat, a large portion of them are, I keck W. I'll emote with the rest of them. I'll do a command. I'll chat at the very top. I'll say hello. I'll say goodbye. Like, so like, it's not like they never chat, but like realistically, 10% of people will chat, but most of even that is just like, yeah, I'll kick W. I'll say hi. I'll chat less once the stream goes on. I just like to vibe with it. Yeah. And like, that's one of the harder things to rationalize of, when you do have a smaller audience and a smaller, things like I've grown up streaming with, it's more common for every single person in chat to be talking. And that is a hard thing where it's just like, am I doing well? And I look over at chat and it's just like, well, no one's saying anything. I have failed as a content creator. I'm making content that no one is even, to. There's not a keck W in sight. Like I have failed today, but that's not like on any one person in particular. That's not on me as a creator, but it is hard to get that out, it is like a hard feeling to shake when you're like, I'm talking, looking for a validation. It's like, we have you on TV, but talking to the TV doesn't have the same effect. Yeah. And like, again, I've said this before. So if you're thinking like I'm complaining about something, if you're just tuning in, we talked about it off top of stream. If you're watching the VOD or anything, again, you've probably listened to this, but like, this is in no way a critique of anyone. This is not an expectation anywhere. This is just like an open forum discussion of Booty's community, just talking about what works for stream, what doesn't work, what everyone likes to see in this, and so, yeah, it's just one of those like, I don't know. I'm just trying to get a gauge from everyone. And sometimes doing a anonymous survey in our Discord and in chat sometimes gets people who lurk just to give their opinion as well. I get it. We failed you as viewers. No, it's not that I feel that, right? Like, it's not that I feel like my chat has let me down. But if you want to know the honest feeling, and this, I feel like there's no point to not being honest with things like this, because some people like to know. Maybe you stream as well and you feel this and you want to hear someone else say it too. Like sometimes you're like, well, there's X number of people here. There's 100 people here and not one person keck W'd. Like, damn. There's like, there's like, I don't like, I'm trying to think of how to, like, say you've been watching a TV show that's been on for 6 years, right? You've been watching a show. It's had 6 seasons. Through ups and downs, you've watched it. But then, like, the TV execs come by. They're like, well, should we keep making this show? After 6 years, and it's just like, the audience for it is like, yeah, I like it. I like watching. It's okay. And so it's like, the TV show would get canceled. There needs to be some back and forth in a way. And I'm not saying it's missing. It's just like, that's kind of how I feel on one-off moments. Like I say something funny, there's no one that keck W'd. It's like, I have failed as a creator. That's not like a bad thing. It's a part of a creator that you need to get over that headspace. But I think it's a very real thing that no matter how big you get, like there's always that moment of like, this guy that's my favorite streamer, Slurry is Black. I feel that PP. But yeah, it's one of those things that just like, validation goes so far in an ego-based career that is live streaming, right? And I feel like I hate asking for things, gifts, anything like that, right? And so it's a very ego-driven thing, and I try to leave my ego at the door for the most part, because I'm so humble. That's what everyone says about me. I have no ego, and I'm very humble. Only time anyone fails as a streamer when they give up. I do think that is true in a way. And like, that is good advice. I will say though, like, this is my job. Like, this is my livelihood. This is my main sole income, consistent income that like I do as a job. Right. And so like, there is more to it of failing. If I don't make enough money, I have failed. Like, it is still a hobby, but like, this isn't a hobby for me right now. And yes, you will fail at streaming if you stop, but like, this is my job. This is how I pay my bills. This is how I eat. This is how I, do all of that, right? So like it isn't I do care about that stuff, but like I just want it to be fun, if that makes sense, you know? So like I do have the constant thing of like, oh my God, I'm failing. Because if you're working a job, you know, you're working even part-time and you're just not making enough money, or everyone's just like kind of oblivious, or is like, yeah, it's all right, you're doing all right. Fits with the 6 and the 9 bits. Nice. Absolutely nice. We love to see it. More of that. But yeah, that's just how I feel. So yeah, chat interactions, love chat interactions. Two sides of this coin with how saturated streaming is. There's truly a space for everyone streaming, spaces in for everyone. Exactly. And how does a streamer know if they do fit into it? They just have a community that wants to see them. Really, it doesn't matter how big or how small it is. Even I tell you what, even one person just saying, I'm so excited for a booty stream today, will get me so hyped and put me in such a good mood. And that isn't like a call to action, like no one does that, right? It is just like the reality of even one person just being like, I'm so excited for stream today. Like, I'm so excited. Like before the stream starts, like while I'm getting ready, while I'm opening OBS, like seeing a message in offline chat or like someone in Discord, like just being like, I'm so excited for stream. It makes me so happy and like just so excited to stream. Like that's what it's kind of about, you know? It's like, oh my God, someone wants to see me. Cause like before you go live, it's just like, what am I doing? I have all these lights on. I have a camera turned on. What am I doing here? Like I could go across the street and work a minimum wage job and make more money than I do streaming, but I love streaming. Like that, like I love doing that. And I'm making enough to pay rent, to be alive as a human being. That's like good, right? Like that's making it. I marked my big physical calendar with them for a year now. Let's fucking go, gang. Thank you. Seeing the notification you're live makes my day better. Well, I appreciate that, homies. I really do. I almost skipped a hookup for booty stream today. That's how much I like booty streams. Oh, go hook up, homie. Show your hookup me. Put me on in the background. Get me a new follower. Do your part. Oh, almost skipped. Good on you. Spent the last 2 years trying to find anything that isn't food or retail, right? But no, like it always is just like, I strictly watch booty streams while hooking up. I am an aphrodisiac. According to all known mainstream science, I have been known to be an aphrodisiac. Put me on at any point. Absolutely. Post booty streams in the family group chat. Do your part. There you go. Grandmas love me. Have babies. I'm very okay. I'm really enjoying Gameshow. Maybe consider bringing webs to your stream, host one of your stream. Nah. I mean, nothing against that, but like, homie's busy. And like, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Like, homie's a friend. Homie's a good friend, right? Like he would say, I'm a friend, he's a friend, but like, I don't know. I like doing things of my own merit, if that makes sense in a way. I like having my own stream, being my own space. And this is purely, I could have done things a million different ways to probably try and like, you know, not necessarily like ride coattails, but like I want my stream to be known for me in a way. And I think like I've done an okay job at curating that. Cause like I'm not against talking about Wubby. If I want to talk about Wubby, I'll talk about Wubby. But like I do think, you know, something that I take pride in my stream is that it's not like riding clout. I wouldn't say it's like even clout, but like I want people to be here for me, if that makes sense. I like people being here for me. Yeah. And that's like purely my own choice without any, like anyone could do anything. Like I don't really care, right? But like I like building my stream from, I don't know, in a way, my own merits, you know? No coattails, you have talent, keep grinding. Well, thank you, my homie. I've been grinding for 6 years. Need to promote BTS segments you put on though. People would love to see it. I guess I just, yeah, like a lot of the behind the scenes stuff is hard because usually it's just me. And it doesn't look pretty. It's in like a notepad that I put in a Google Doc. Like it doesn't really ever go anywhere. So like BTS, like there's not like content behind it, which is always hard. Does it get annoying when it gets brought up constantly? Only when it's done in like a weird negative way. But most of the times people like Wubby, and I'm happy that people know me from him. Like, I will never be upset when someone says they like the content that I make for someone else, or they like me doing something with someone else. I like I have no issues with talking about Wubby or the things I make for him or anyone, right? It just is usually a matter of like when someone comes in and says, Wubby's live right now, you know, or like you should do this with like get him and do this, like more commanding me, like I'm some sort of like his puppet who only does things for him. But like that's where it just gets like I shut it down pretty quickly, or like, you know, when does Wubby go live, or all of that kind of stuff is just like I don't care about that. You know what I mean? I always just find myself, if I want to talk about my friends, I'll talk about my friends, you know, because we're friends in real life. Like that's how it is. Like if I do something with my friends, I'll talk about it. But like it just is weird when someone's like, talk about this person because I like this person. Yeah, you know. Game show, unpaid intern. I'd really want to see you and Stans cook up together. I've met Stans a few times at like social events, parties, things like that. Incredibly nice person. The second time I met him, he remembered who I was. I have no ill will towards Stans at all. I will say, I don't think I am even on his radar of someone to be like, let's work with Booty Swagger. You know what I mean? And so like, again, if you guys want to see me work together, if he's ever asking for, you know, what can we do? Like throw my name out there, you know? Would you ever be a contestant on Game Show? So behind the scenes, Game Show is like, for now, while they're online, I have one person who I feel like I annoy too heavily with, and that person is Yeb. Yeb is the only one who kind of knows what the game will be because I trust Yeb's opinion. I think Yeb is very funny. And Yeb is good at doing like big events, right? So like I trust Yeb's opinion. So like every time I do a game, they've all been verified and I run all my things through Yeb. Because I just need someone to talk to about it, right? But the problem is, like, when we do these kind of games with our crew, we have maybe a handful of people that can do them. So every one person that I talk to about doing them can't no longer be in it, right? But like no one else is really making them. You know, even though game shows that we made in the past, like those were all games that like I made. You know, Wubby was hosting them, so Wubby, like I would send all the jokes to Wubby. Something he would give like some input on them, but specifically with Game Show, I made it, and the door is always open. If Wubby wants to host one or doesn't want to play one, he has full authority to want to take over and do them at any time. But this was a reason, like I made this to do just like a different game that wasn't chat submission games. And that wasn't just chat submission games, the things that he can play. Because homie has had to like host every game show he's done on every platform for years, right? So it is fun for him to play at times. And if I were to play one, that would require someone else to make one. Which like, Kelsiver, thank you for the 3 months, homie. Thank you. I've seen you watching Game Changer on Plex. I've watched Game Changer. It's like I go through like morning waves of shows. And it's so fun to have them on Plex because like normally I would always have to wait for them to just like get on some sort of streaming thing or watch them all. But yeah, I've been doing so much research on Game Changer, mainly to make sure that for all the game shows, I'm not doing anything that they've done. I'm totally fine with doing a Yoink and Twist. Lord knows I've had a portfolio filled with Yoink and Twist. But I wanted to explicitly start by making ones that they haven't done just to prove to people that I'm not just stealing their game. Because if someone's just saying like, oh, well, Booty's just copying Game Changer, in what? The style and tone of a game show that changes every time? Like, we were also doing those in 2021 and 2022, bro. So like, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I've watched a bunch just to make sure that I'm not doing anything that has been done but also like, let's be real. What works. So finding formats, finding themes, it's not so much watching Game Changer in a way of it's like saying what, like, this is a good idea for content too. It's not watching what they're doing. It's how they're doing it. So like, it's not what the game is, but how do the different games develop and play? Whatever the theme is, does it go in part 1, part 2, part 3? Does it go part 1, part this, part this, part this? Like, what is the structure of a successful show in an edit, right? And so it's more so I'm watching a bunch of episodes to always figure out like how it's done, how the flow of it is done, where the beats are, where the things are, rather than what are they doing? Let me copy it exactly, if that makes sense. Game Changer is one of the best game shows I've seen. I was excited when you were doing your own twist. I've been excited doing them too. I had a lot of ideas for them. We've done 4 of them now. Steal ideas from New Zealand Taskmaster. I still, every opportunity I could, when I was asked what things I want to do is more Taskmaster, and every time the rest of the group just goes, nah, it's over. That moment's passed. So I would, but probably not here in SD. I'm always open to do it. I want to do it more than anyone else probably ever has. I don't think it's going to happen anymore in SD. Always loved SNL game shows. I want Bill Hader to host an insane game show. I want more Bill Hader doing anything. I would want more Bill Hader doing anything, bro. I mean, I can't say like with a fact it'll never be done again, but like, I don't think anyone, every time I brought it up, it's usually a definitive, resounding, nah. I would love to. I would love to. If I had 2 mil, I'd bankroll Odd Jobs too, right? Right? Same, bro. Thought of a Wilty type show. I've done that type of a game twice, at least on his stream. Yes, but like a large portion of it is, so a lot of things that, that's at least getting hard with Game Show is, I don't have like a Rolodex of like streamers to contact to do these things, right? Like I have our little friend group here. I'm not in contact with any of the people they know. I don't have contact information for a Squeaks. I don't have contact information for, a fan. I have Will Neff's personal phone number, but I don't feel comfortable just texting Will Neff to be on Wubby's game. Like I don't have like streamer contacts with like people, right? Like I don't got motion like that, guys. So like a lot of the things of like panel shows is getting different comedians and different people on time, like on there, right? And doing a show like Wilty, like, if it's the same 4 of us, 5 of us, it's only like, there's only like one thing we could do of it, 2 things of it we could do, the correct avenues of asking people. Professional development, skill sharing. It would need more outsourcing. Yeah, like, I mean, I'm doing all these game shows, like, in my room alone. By then, like, sending, like, 85, like, Discord DMs to Yeb being like, what do we do? Poob was a great catch. Poob was great. Poob was me texting Wubby being like, hey, haha, I got no one. I got no one for this one. I bet FanFan would join one. Great. Don't have any contact for them. I have 0 way of contacting, and I'm not about to go into someone's stream while, this is the other thing I don't want anyone to do. Nobody go into someone's chat live and say, so-and-so wants to talk. Like, no, I would kill myself rather than ask that. No, like it is purely like, you know what I mean? Like there's purely avenues for this, but like, I don't have any connection to them. Like, I don't have any connection to any, like I did a thing with Squeaks, but like Squeaks wasn't there to like network with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like I've done things with people. Like, I've been to Charlie's compound. We did some videos with him. I wouldn't be like hit Charlie up on Discord, be like, yo, Charles, you got a free moment on Sunday? You know what I mean? Slip into the DMs. I'm okay. I'm a 36-year-old man. I don't slip into DMs. I don't social media like that. In fact, I'm the opposite. People DM me that just are, I have like, I think 89 message requests on Discord alone. It's too much. I think I have like over 10,000 unread text messages. I just don't. They have a business email. I think you guys are getting the wrong impression. I don't feel comfortable messaging someone's business email to be like, hey, can you be on a stream with someone? Ask Hamden. No, I'm okay. I'm my own person. Remember when Miko hit you up to become a baby? Right? That was fun. Finally on lunch break, right? Yeah, game shows are all just done. They're just like a solo little indie production. It's a one-man show. I'm doing all the scoring, all the switching, all the writing, all the things. Like the literal last thing I always focus on is who's going to be on it, because like I'm already worried about getting the game together in itself, you know? Switching to is crazy. Everything is done all inside of OBS, all done on little like macros and commands, like hosting, writing, scene switching, sounds. All of this stuff is all done. Like the last thing I'm focused on is like, oh, I need to get a hold of big creator to maybe do this dumb show for like an hour, where also I can't tell. They just need to trust me. You know what I mean? Like they just would need to be like, oh, this is someone who says they know him, who wants me to be on a thing. Why isn't he asking me? You know what I mean? Like I don't have the pull for that. I don't think anybody's going, oh, Booty hit me up. Oh, interesting. Wow. Oh, interesting. Oh, wow. I should respond to this real fast. But yeah, we got so many of these are coming in. We're like a 10th of the way through. Jeepers creepers. This has been fun though. I like talking like this to chat. Think there might have been a problem. I was sending my survey. If this is a duplicate, probably hasn't been duplicated. I enjoyed the stream. Puppets are a favorite. Love the fireside chats. You're a great dude. Love the Yap sessions. Don't like watching gameplay, but that's just me. You're a fun guy. We appreciate you. Well, thank you. Well, thank you so much. I love Game Show. Game Show. Don't give yourself credit. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I don't give myself credit because I never know how they go. I don't know how they go. Like I sometimes have chat up and like we talk about them in my streams, you know. But like I don't ever know if like Game Show is like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, we have had like since we've been doing consistent game shows, we've had a lot of new people join the Booty Club. A lot of people come in, a lot of new follows every stream from Game Show, and people really like it, and I'm loving that, right? But I wouldn't say like Game Show's gone like mega viral, and like people are knocking down Booty's door, being like, "Oh my God, I need to be on Game Show. I need to be on Game Show." Like no, it's like I think it's doing very well in our own little niche market. Are there clips? Some of the clips that are on, Webby's highlight channel are, I think, close to like 1 million views. There's some clips that have done numbers, There's some clips that have done numbers on them. Like 63,000. This one's got 780,000. This one's got 311,000. 44,000. This one's got 74,000. Yeah, the biggest one on there is 781,000, which is pretty good. It's a pretty good clip. But it's not my clip. You know what I mean? It's not a clip on like mine. Clips in short form is so annoying. You put so much time and energy into a clip that gets like 5 views and you're like, I'm just going to end it. I would have rather have like taken an hour-long bath 5 days a week than spent 5 hours on something that 5 people saw and 1 person commented, I hate you. You know what I mean? Like it's such a hard, vulnerable thing to spend because most of the energy and resource of streaming is like time. It's like a lot of time. It's like a lot of time spent in just like shotgunning hope and prayers. It's like they say for acting, like to be a professional actor, your job is auditioning. Once you get the role, you get paid and you never work a day. You're having fun, right? But like your job as an actor is to audition, to be audition ready, to keep auditioning, and like, if professional acting or voice acting or any part of like artistic thing where you have to audition, it's 99% rejection, failure. Everyone hates you. And like to continue and go along with all that is like hard. But in the matter of like streaming, it's not like you're just wrong for the role. You go and see, oh, they went with like someone who's like 5'10" and dark skin and like, not me looking. And you're like, oh, okay, well, that makes sense. They just weren't looking for me. But to do that for like a stream or like clips or anything, and it's like, well, what's the only factor about this they didn't like? My voice, my face, my content. It's just the only things focus solely on me, Some actors being super fit shape, keeping other skills, fighting up to date. Right. There's all sorts of certifications and things and keeping up to date. And it's all like, in industry. So you have to, elbow rub and shoulder rub. And there's a million things you have to do. Getting the role is not the job. The job is auditioning and being seen and getting to the point where you get to act. And like after years and years and years of rejection, I was just like, I'll come back to it when I look older. I just wasn't getting roles in my age and how I looked at the time. I'll give it like, 15 years and we'll try it again. So yeah, like it's one of those things, but with stream, there is this, it's all me. It's not like, oh, I just wasn't right. It's just, they tune out, they don't like it. Also the fact of like, you know, I appreciate editors and things, and like, I just don't have money to pay the amount of things that requires it, you know? Like hundreds of dollars a month in spare income is like what I just don't have to like give to someone else, much less for like, I don't have a couple hundred to give me at the end of the month, much less like to pay someone, right? So it's like you have to do it until you get it's just a lot, right? But thank you for your comments. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, my friends. I like the content. The only thing I don't like is when stream fucks up, but that can't be put on booty because tech and software malfunctions and operates on a roulette system depending on the time and day. Get excited. Just keep up the great work and doing your thing. Well, thank you very much. Well, thank you very much. You should get money in your feedback notes before you forget. Oh, I do like money. Money. Put that in there. Good. Actually, that's a pros. Pros, money. That's my pro. Pros, making money. 15. Booty, you're such a unique identity. Compliment? Is that derogatory? Unique. My favorite thing about a booty stream is that it is unmistakably yours. In a sea of samey people all jumping on the same trend, same time, you're a ray of light. Love that the mainstay bits like BST 69 and Fireside Fanfiction. I love when you bring a friend on. Sorry, I really tried to think of a negative. I love your stuff and hope you keep doing it forever. Well, thank you. That's very nice. That's very nice of you to say. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I feel, I don't know. Like I want I know like to get bigger is to have like, you know, to do events, to do big things, like, you know, people get excited for a Megalopolis stream and stuff. And so yeah, we are getting a lot. I mean, this is why it's hard, because I feel like the last time I got, you know, people wanted more BST, booty science theater and bad movies and movie nights. I just felt like it didn't do as well. Now maybe it was just a fluke. Maybe it was just a fluke. Concrete, steel. Logan, thank you so much. 4-year alert. 4 years, dog. Thank you. Megadoc stream? Is the Megadoc out? But yeah, there is pros and cons to it. There's always pros and cons. Ooh, okay. Booty streams are my favorite because booty is in them. That's really nice of you. I never miss a stream. It is typically my main monitor content. If not my full undivided attention, highest honor. What changes is the same that in any stream. That is the same with any stream. If I'm busy or not in a specific game or topic, even then I find booty streams in my attention more than most. Speaking personally and from observation, most of what makes a good stream is if the streamer is enjoying themselves. Infectious joy or excitement, what draws viewers in makes stream content enjoyable and unique to other media. I couldn't agree more. That's the thing. I'm not going to ever do something on the stream I don't enjoy. I'm telling you flat out right now that I have a few of them under my belt, unless it's like maybe a sponsor and I'm being paid to have fun, I always will never do something that I'm not enjoying. And like, I think that's like a big crux of maybe my stream of like movies. I'm not enjoying it. I'm not doing them. Everyone wants to see them. I'm not enjoying them. More interactions. I'm not enjoying them. I'm not doing them. I get very stubborn. I get very, very bullheaded, boorish about it. I can change. I have to change, but like, no. Maybe have BST 69 once a month to build hype further. Yeah, it can be like a once a month thing, and I'm okay with that. I think I'd be okay with doing like something like that. Having like a big once a month movie night of some kind could bring some hype back. I wouldn't be against that. At all. I'd be open to it. Absolutely. Is it weird my favorite streams when you marathon movies? I don't think that's weird at all. I think those are some of my favorite streams, some of my favorite memories of doing stuff. The Land Before Time, all of the Airbuds, the Twilight one with Yeb, even the Airbud one with Yeb was really fun too. The Megalopolis one was crazy. Simply wild. Yeah, so many fun ones. That, spoiler alert, maybe I got another one cooking on the books for you. Maybe I got another one cooking up on the books there for you. Since you guys are so kind to do all some fun things, maybe we'd bring back something fun as well. maybe going to stick around to the end of stream to find out what it is. And if you haven't yet, don't forget to hit that follow button. Honk, honk. I'm practicing different sound effects to like keep engagement going. Sound effects are proven. Pretty sure Ludwig put that in his slide. He said, make sound effects. Your chat will love it. Honk, honk. The derangement by the end of Twilight was something else. The Twilight one was so goofy. I had so much fun. It was like also a fun experience too, I'm sure, for Yeb, because normally it's like me telling Yeb all the things about a movie that they've never seen before. That I'm just like, oh, and then this part, and then this part, and that actor did this, and this person did this. And then for like one of the few times that Yeb was able to be like, and then this, and like go crazy and reverse it, you know?
Oh, babe, sub to me with Prime.
I thought Skeeta was booty. Yo, Tismic, thank you for the Prime,
sub to me
dog.
with Prime.
Yes, dude. If you like that, if you like the honk honk, don't forget to hit that Prime button. You got that Amazon Prime. Don't forget to hit that Prime button. Twitch, crypt that. Twitch loves when I ask them to crypt that. They'll know what to do with it. One of my favorite bits was Minneapolis. Oh my god, Minneapolis under Megalopolis was honestly really funny. Minneapolis was honestly peak Megalopolis watch.
Oh,
You interested in teaching? I've
sub
seen
to me
folks
with
mention they would
Prime.
love you to out of left field. Like teaching like children?
Oh,
Fuck
babe,
no, I hate
sub
kids.
to me
The
with
further
Prime.
away from children I can be, the happier I am as a person, like on a scale. Like if it was like playing hot and cold, if the closer I am to a child, the more angry I am. Usually like yeah, that's pretty much it. Exactly. Rip that Disney sponsor? I mean, I love kids. Just love them. I wish I could put them in a basket and put them all in pretty bows and take photos of them and put them in a calendar. But not that much. Not that much. Not that I love kids to the appropriate degree and like putting them in basket with their parental consent and never more for more than 3 hours on a set day before and with a tutor on set. See, this is the thing. No, fuck kid. No, I don't want anything to do with them. No, hell no. Why can't there be a Mr. Wizard for adults? I mean, I would love to be at Streamer University, but again, I am like Streamer Mr. 9000. Well, I have nothing to offer anyone there because like, I think my year to date, my total on Twitch, just revenue on Twitch is, I mean, it's not bad, right? It's not bad, but it's still under 20,000. I think last time I checked my 2026 total 7 months in. I don't think it's like, it's under 3,000 a month on stream. It's around like 500-600 a week on average. So like less than like a minimum wage full-time job, but like enough to pay bills. Love Game Show. My coworker showed me something from some Sam Reich guy. It was a way worse version of stuff you do. No, Game Changer is like, they are some of the goats of the medium. One of the best at it. I think they have some of the best writers, some of the best talent. Pound for pound, like Dropout. And it's so funny. If you were to ask me a decade ago, I probably wouldn't have said the same, but Dropout and Smosh, I think have some of the funniest, like up and coming, like pound for pound, like internet funny talent. Like, I think they got some of the best in the business at like being funny and like, they're really good at it, but I appreciate the compliment. I will take a compliment. So thank you very much. I'm joking, but it's funny. I'd never seen it. Was telling him about your stuff. Oh, that's awesome. That's so fucking sick, dude. No, it is heavily inspired by them. But I have taken a challenge. I'm not taking any games that they've done. I made all my own games. Just the concept of, I mean, we've had Game Show. It's a game show that's a different game show. That was like the whole pitch when we did them like 3 or 4 years ago. That was like the whole pitch of just like, no, every time we do it, it's just different. Like it started with just the stream games that I made. Whose bulge is this? Who tweeted that? What happened? A bunch of games I've done on stream, but like, you always have to do yes and. Like every time we do a game, something has to change or be a little bit better. It can't just be the same. Even if it's like the second time, it needs to be a little bit different every time, right? And so like, these games are fun, but like not for a full stream segment, but for 5 questions, it's great. Teacher, Toucher, Terrorist, love it. Love it. But yeah, a lot of the games are just like that we did were like old stream games that are like, yeah, here's 5 questions. So we Game Show at its core was always, yeah, it's just whatever we feel like doing is different every time. But now, like, even Game Changer is even more prominent in the internet and public zeitgeist than it was back then. So obviously I'm leaning a little bit harder into the theme of it all, but I hope that it's seen as a loving homage and a legally distinct game show where the game changes every time we do a different game show. But yeah, I love making them, and I'm just happy you guys like watching them. Legally distinct. Legally distinct. Has anyone else had that as a vocal stem since I kept saying legally distinct? Legally distinct. I can't stop saying things are legally distinct now. There's got to be a game made out of the Epstein files. I got a great one. Release them. Funniest game ever. High score. Gameshow's been great, right? Oh, you know, it'd be a fun game for the Epstein files. It would be nominated for an award or times in the Epstein files. And like, it's like Stephen Hawking, and it's like, how many awards are they nominated for? And you'd give them a number, and it's like, how many times their name was in the Epstein files, or how many things they were nominated for in a public forum. Bill Clinton, I don't know how many things he was nominated. I mean, he ran for president. He had a presidential nomination. He was a senator. He had a senator nomination. All forms of local government, all sorts of like things. He was nominated for a bunch of things, I'm sure. How many times is the Epstein files? Stephen Hawking.
I did not know how much you were. Hello, little boy. I realized you don't have any teeth.
Wait, I can't say T's in a in a robot voice.
What are you doing? Get back over here and sit on my wheels. Come back. I'm not going to dance you that fast. Age is all relative. It is my theory of age relativity. Age is just a number. We are all made of year-old stardust. Go on, sit on Stevie's lap. You can call me Papa Hawking.
Time is relative. Yeah, time is like age is time, and time is relative.
This is a message.
I need to work on my Stephen Hawking impression. I need to get more robotic. I know I can talk while breathing in, but I need to work on my robot voice. How does his Microsoft Sam? I need to learn his inflections of certain words. But it's also hard to, like, how do you do plosives while breathing in? Like, how do you say a T?
T.
Like any kind of plosive, P's, T's, ch, sh. Like you can't really like breathe in and do those.
He's a bit more nasal.
Oh, maybe I got to think more nasal.
Hello, little girl. Did you come here on the Lolita Express? Hello, little girl. Would you like to hear my relativity? Why don't you grab that new bottle of lube on the counter?
How did we get here? God damn it, I got one guide again. Oh, how did we get one guide here again? Who wrote it? Wait, who wrote down Epstein file? God damn it. I tapped back to see what the fuck we were doing. Oh, we were talking about, we're playing a game, how many award nominations someone has, or is the number I'm saying their number of nominations and awards, or how many times they were in the Epstein files? I got it kind of clenching my teeth and touching my tongue to the top of my mouth.
What are you doing here? What are you doing here? I don't think that is a good idea.
Am I in the Black Lodge?
My.
In the Epstein files so far. This is giving me flashbacks to "Do you have want to have pixel sex with me?" sound of Microsoft Sam, right? I need to get a better Microsoft Sam sound, or I need a better Robot Jones, right? We need to get a better Robot Jones. That's my first chat. That's a great first chat. That's a great first chat.
Is this the beginning or yet?
Trying to talk like you're talking backwards, played forwards. That's also really hard. God damn you, David Lynch, you beautiful son of a bitch. Is there a daily dull maker out there yet? Epsteindl could be peak. I don't know. There's wordles, there's dulls of everything now, ain't they? Well, this is really, really kind. This is also really, really kind. Wait, did I even finish this? Only other critique is do what you like, shake it up, and don't be scared to let that improv acting background. Oh, like me doing my Stephen Hawking on Epstein Island impression? Is that my improv acting background? Can you say ouchie like that one autistic guy, but in the robot voice? The one autistic guy? Interesting, per se. You mean, what's his name? Him? Ouchie. No, that's too many. I don't know. A CH plosive. What's a C? I can't do plosives while breathing in.
Because while I'm talking like this, it is me breathing in. It's trying to talk while breathing in. And changing the wrong emphasis.
Dylan, per se. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Have you ever heard Rob Brydon's small man in a box routine? I spent so long trying to do the voice, I cannot for the life of me. It's so insane. It's like very, very old ventriloquism. No, I can't. I can't do it well. Can't do it well. Let him out. My mom went to high school with Jeff Dunham and talks about him constantly. Jeff Dunham's Yeb's favorite comedian. Yeb loves Jeff Dunham. Yeb loves Jeff Dunham in the Blue Collar Comedy Tour. If you want to know what Yeb watches in their free time, it's just Jeff Dunham and Blue Collar Comedy Tour. Yeb's like literally favorite. Every time I've gone over to Yeb's house, it's always Blue Collar Comedy Tours on the TV. Blue Collar Comedy Tours on the TV, and like, I mean, they probably don't want you to know, Funko Pops of every Jeff Dunham puppet. Every Funko Pop of a Jeff Dunham puppet. Yeb has the whole thing. They even have like the special like gold, like gilded ones, the one of ones. Investments. That's what Yeb says. Found Yeb's alt. Yeah, investments. Ahmed the Dead Terrorist, big fan of it. Yeb loves it. Loves all of them. Walter, he every time Walter goes, meh, cracks Yeb up. If Yeb could hear us right now, if Yeb was here, I'm pretty sure there would be like a brick thrown at my head. I believe in all this. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't believe it. /S. This was really, really kind. I appreciate it. The behind the scenes streams inspires me and others in a creative groove. It's fun to peek behind the curtain. I'm glad you like them. I love showing people. I feel like there's nothing that needs to be gatekept as far as stream goes. More content is good content. I feel like it is, a thing. Like it's like sharing an art tutorial, right? Like no one gets mad at artists for showing art books of how to do art or anything, right? I feel like it's only when people like trace it or copy it exactly. That's where like issues arise, right? Like no one's ever mad at inspiration. All art has been done before. There's 7 notes in our scale or 12 notes in our scale, right? Like there's nothing that hasn't been arranged together in a way, right? Streaming ain't no deck of cards, bro. Like you can only shuffle the thing so much, but like as long as you give it your own interpretation, you make it yourself. There's nothing like verbatim 1 for 1 and you gave it your own thing that applies to you. Like Godspeed. Godspeed. Not if you include microtonal notes. Found the music major. Found the music major right there. Right there. Fuzzy Drugs. Yeah, that name checks out. But jazz, music major in jazz checks out. Probably a jazz guitarist. Those guys are crazy. One hand, fingernails longer than you can even imagine. Other hand, clean as a whistle. Deck of cards means 10 cards, I think. I believe the math checks out. Steal Like an Artist is the first books my art college had us get. Oh, absolutely. Everything is stolen. Everything good has been stolen before and adapted, right? Everything. He said hour scale, implying Western music. Yeah, I was implying Western music, the Western scale of a 12-note typical Steinway grand piano tuned perfectly to a 440 hertz E. I think that's what I have. That's what a standard E is in ours, right? 440 hertz E. Not everyone tunes to 440 hertz. I'm saying this is the, well, that's how I'm tuning my guitar, okay? Oh, it's a 440 hertz? Damn. Well, fuck me, right? I'm more of a 439 man myself. Oh, I tune it down to a 435. That way I get some jazzy frisson. My contract says the piano has to be a Steinway, as it should. As it should. I remember we all got that talk in like my high school because I was in the theater program, and like our theater director was like a concert pianist. So like he was like, if I'm coming here and if I'm playing a piano, it will be on a Steinway, and they bought him one. But it wasn't just for that. When my theater had opened, you know who was the first performer that they christened the theater with? Motherfucking Ray Charles. You bet your ass they bought a fucking Steinway for goddamn Ray Charles to perform. Like, of course. Like, so of course they had like the nicest piano they could possibly afford to put in there. Apparently there's a large contingent of insane people who think it should be 432 hertz. I've seen a whole bunch of it. I have like a tuner that can, like, you can insert like custom frequencies to get in there, right? The blind guy. I don't see any trees. What the fuck is a rose? I'm Ray Charles and I'm blind. That's how it goes. Fuck. That's like, I think one of my favorite things that I think I've ever done, and that wasn't even on my stream. That was something I think I sang on a stream when I was playing Peak with Yeb. That was like the meme train, like the trail of memes that goes down is, yes, that's Louis Armstrong, but that was the span of other people doing singing Apple Bottom Jeans, but sung by, right? And that was Apple Bottom Jeans sung by Louis Armstrong. That was apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. She turned around. The club was looking at her. Fuck. Like that little fuck, that got me so much. And then that was then we were playing Peak with Yeb, and Yeb was like, oh, is that Ray Charles? And then I just started singing that song as Ray Charles. Oh, I was singing that Apple Bottom Jeans as Louis Armstrong, and Yeb went, is that Ray Charles? And I sang that as, yeah, very kind of you to accommodate her. Exactly. Think to myself, fuck. I don't see any trees. The fuck is a rose? I'm Ray Charles and I'm blind. That's how it goes. Fuck. It never gets me. It never not gets me. I thought we would get through so many more of these, but chat, this has just been a fun yapping stream. So when yapping takes over yapping, I mean, the plan was to just yap, chat. Are we okay just yapping? Is this what you like? I never know what people like. Like, that's the hardest part about streaming, is I'm doing what I enjoy. And then I always just hope and pray that enough people are enjoying themselves too, right? Like it is so hard because it's like you only can stream what you enjoy, and what you enjoy. It's like DMing. Is anyone here? Put a 1 in chat if you've ever DM'd for Dungeons and Dragons. You've ever story told for Blood on the Clock Tower. If you've ever hosted a game for your friends. If you've ever been a trivia night DJ. If you've ever hosted another game for others to enjoy, put a 1 in chat. Because it's always the hardest thing, right? Like if you were to play a game, if you're in a game show, if you play trivia, your matter of enjoyment comes down to how much you enjoyed the thing, right? Sometimes you get frustrated, it wasn't enjoyable. Sometimes you get puzzle madness. Sometimes you get this or that or whatever. But like you play it and you experience something made for you to enjoy, right? If you DM, when someone asks me like, did you have fun? The only response I can ever have is I had fun if you had fun, right? And that's hard as a streamer because they say do things that you enjoy. The things I enjoy are you guys having fun too. Like that's what all this is about, right? That's what all this is about. This whole thing is I have fun that you guys have fun. I'm just trying to make an environment for us to have fun. That is it. That is like the whole point of this. That's the only thing I want to do. That is my life's goal. That is my life's purpose. I heard my calling when I was very young and it was booty. You just need to be up in front of people and just make them laugh and just talk. You can talk, you can stand up in front of people. I never have anxiety about like especially when I was acting, streaming, anything. There can be 10,000 people, and the more people that are watching me and saying they're having a good time, the more power and fuel I have. There's nothing more powerful and stronger and more. I've done a lot of drugs, right? Not a flex, just I've done a lot of drugs, and there is no more intoxicating high than like landing a joke in front of an audience and they laugh and they clap. There's no greater thrill. Praise kink out the fucking window, dog. There's no, but like only not in a sexual way, just like in a performing way. It is purely that much. Because like there's no greater thrill than like doing, improv and everyone laughs at a joke. There's no bigger thrill than doing a play and like everyone gives you a standing ovation and you clap, right? There's no better thrill than that, right? Like no drug compares to the thrill of like people being like, yes, validation. You need to start an OnlyFans. It's all lying to you, man. I don't OnlyFans like it's like saying to start streaming now in 2026. Like you could do it as a hobby, but like do it to make money. Nah, I'm not in OnlyFans for the praise, right? I'm in it for the cash. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's pure like thriving on that. And so like it works the same in streaming, even though it's not necessarily like it's not an immediate reaction. The only validation I have is from the validation reaction of chat and like the demand and excitement for things. Like that fuels me more than any other creator knows. Any creator will tell you, no matter how many viewers someone's has. If you have 3 viewers, you have 3 chatters, it's the greatest feeling you've ever had. If you have 100 viewers and 100 chatters, it's the greatest feeling you've ever had. You have 1,000 viewers and 1,000 chatters, that's the greatest feeling you ever had. No matter how big and exponential it goes, the more people that you expect, not like expect in not like demand way, right? The more people you expect, like, well, if this many people are here, this many people need to be entertained. And it's hard to get a gauge of it when I can't hear the ha-ha-has and claps because you're watching at home, you're watching on a phone, you're at work, you're on a TV. There's a million ways of why you don't need to interact. And that is, again, if you're just tuning in, I made it very clear, like that is okay. This is a free stream on the internet, right? Like there's no paywall. This is free. And like, 10% of people will chat in a stream. 10%, whatever viewership is, take 10% of that. Move the decimal over 1. That's like a good number if you have that many people chatting. But like even with even with those 10%, 5% of those they'll throw in a keck W. They'll say hello. They're not a never stream. They're a never chat. And like, there's like, the power users, the 1%, the 5 to 10 that are like, yes, in the trenches. Yes, those are the people. Though that validation drives it, bro. Toraiton. Hello, homie. My only demand is you to have fun. Yappers are my favorite. That's the thing. I have fun. I have fun when I know chat's having fun. Cause like, I don't know. I'm the most humble. I'm the most humble. Everyone knows this about me. Ask myself, ask anyone. I'm so humble. But like, I don't ever doubt my ability to not stop talking. That's never the issue for me. It's never, I just never talk about, I'm just running out of things to say. It's just, I want to make sure that anything I'm saying or doing is at least entertaining to at least one person. At least one person that I will speak. If I have one, if Booty has one person keck Wing, it's me. If Booty has no one KEKWing, I have ceased to exist. You know what I mean? Like, it's like that's all I thrive on. I thrive on validation. Booty brings a positive and chill energy to streaming that first of all, when I wrote this, we're now like 17 in. I wasn't expecting this to be like a Booty circle jerk. I wasn't only looking for people to be complimenting me, even though this is very overwhelming and nice. I wasn't expecting all this to just be such nice things. So thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate everyone who has written in so far. If I haven't gotten to yours, I'm still going to be reading these. But yeah, I wasn't expecting all these to be so positive. So I appreciate it. Positive and chill energy to streaming that I very much enjoy. In the world, the current meta of clip farming and the ongoing meta of loudest voice in the room gets the most attention. I really appreciate a laid back, calm, fun, funny streamer. Isn't a segment that makes me turn off stream, not one that I can think of. Well, thank you. I love technical streams where you get an inside look at OBS and similar nerd stuff. Just chatting is always so fun and the gaming is good, but I'm putting it in third for a reason. Are you going to say it? Truly enjoy Booty, but I'm not entering stream for anything other than that. Yep, collabs are a good time. I love Booty interactions with others. More collabs with friends would be fun. Thanks for the content. Well, thank you, Tismic. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm back. What'd I miss? Hello. Can we see number 69? Ha, we'll go to 69. You want me to add a downright rude one? No, thank you. Please, no. No, I'm full. I have so many to go through. I'll probably be full. No room for dessert. Thank you. Well, thank you very much for all of that. I really appreciate it. Yeah, like OBS stuff, like OBS building, love all of that. Great. Let's keep them coming. I like the creativity that Booty brings to the stream. Hanging out and playing a game. Horse game. Yes, I loved Horsey game too. I loved games like Horsey game. More games like Horsey games. If you have anything you see like Horsey games and it's less than like $15, I'm so in for a stream, gang. So in for it. Or sound repeating game was so much fun. I love the Megalopolis stream. It makes me sad I can't regularly have an attended Booty Science Theater. Well, thank you for your energy. And if you like the Megalopolis stream, stick around because I got a fun announcement for you, or at least get in the Discord because I'll probably be announcing it too as well. But Megalopolis stream does sound really fun. I always love Megalopolis. All of our movie marathons, our stupidest marathons on Twitch, are so fun. I got another one cooking on the books. I guess more of it's leaking out. I know you guys like them. I like them too. I got another one on deck that I think is going to be just as fun. We're doing Megalopolis again. We're running it back. This time 48 hours straight. I can't believe, those of you who don't know, we watched Megalopolis for 24 hours straight, back to back to back. I didn't sleep. I watched the entire thing, the entire way through 11 times. Literal art. Literal art. Entitles me? Oh my gosh. Okay, thank you. Big, okay, less loveless. Clear. Land Before Time stream is something I'll never forget. Honestly, same. Even though like 5 through like 13 all blend together, all of them blend together, still so much fun. One of my favorite parts of the Land Before Time one was it was so novel and new. I loved when it was like 4 a.m. people would come in like, what's going on? And we were doing our bit. We were doing our bit where I pretended like I would just be dead with it playing. So like I would just sit there, guys, ready. And then everyone would just spam, wow, incredible, cinema, absolutely, KEKW. Just like absolutely go, chat would go the most feral throughout the entire 24 hours when I would just sit there pretending like I was dead just to confuse people coming in even more. Like, what is this stream about? What's going on here? I just feel like, and then chat would erupt like nothing anyone has ever seen before. Hundreds of messages a minute. And just, chat would just be flying. And just the person who came in would have no fucking idea what was happening. That was like one of my favorite parts. I love those. Let me just steal the moon real quick. I missed it, hated, but I'm glad it's such a thing for chat and community. Well, let's go, homie. You haven't, there's still more. Also, we did a big Trapped in the Closet marathon. I forgot about that one. That one's the lost lore. I know some people still have it saved. I know there's some people that had recorded it locally. I know like Benji had it saved. I know some people in chat had it saved locally for it. The Trapped in the Closet one is still one of my favorites. Maybe we bring that back for another watch. I'd be down to do another full run through of Trapped in the Closet. It would be fun to have someone who's never seen it before to have them like interview them after each chapter and see how they feel about it. And just like there's nothing more exciting than watching someone experience Trapped in the Closet for the first time. Like seeing the light in their eyes, seeing the light leave their eyes. I have so much to say about it. It is one of my favorite pieces of art that has ever been made, separating art from artist completely. Fuck R. Kelly, but R. Kelly did make one of the greatest pieces of art that's ever existed in humanity. Has Yeb seen it? I think I've made Yeb watch it at least twice by now. Ali G into house for 24 hours. Oh my God. I feel like I would get much stupider. Trapped in the Closet stream was the best. Is that on YouTube? It can never be on YouTube. Most of the movie nights or marathons won't be on YouTube, unfortunately, because they get taken down instantly. And I already have a community guidelines strike on my channel from watching like too many movie trailers once. Boom. Boom. Ba-do-do-do-do-do. Boom. 7 o'clock in the morning and the rays from the sun wake me. Wake up, stretch and yawn in a bed that don't belong to me. God, the greatest opening of any movie of all time. Now I'm driving home, doing 85. Swerving lane to lane with a fire in my eyes. Got a million thoughts running through my mind. Thinking about what I'm doing. When he rhymed Bridget, oh my God, it's great. Parasocial / booty swagger. What does that mean? Wait, what is that link to? That shouldn't have anything there. What is on this? Not found. Well, all right. Now I have, that doesn't exist. You got me excited for a second. I'm like, oh, you make it? Ha ha ha. What? I tried saving all of my stuff. I don't host Parasocial. You know, it costs so much money to host it. That's why, like, I would never expect anyone to do it for free. It costs so much fucking money to host video like that. Like the original archive that TT hosted, TT just has servers and things for that, right? But like sites like that are so much investment. And again, thank you for thinking I'm that big of a streamer to have like a fully functional archive. There is it's not even, yeah, it's like one, storage is huge because like streaming in 1080p 60 fps anywhere from like 6 to 8,000 kilobits per second, you're looking at, you know, depending on how good you record the quality of it, you're looking at a couple gigs, couple dozen gigs. If you have your settings wrong, couple 100 gigs. It's like, I mean, in 1 year I used to have like a year of stream, not even a year, didn't even fit on a terabyte. So like for everything, it's, you know, 6 to 10 terabytes of just storage, not even the data required to like stream it, if that makes sense. But like if there's any takers, there is someone who has recorded a large portion of things, but like I can never pay for or ask someone to self-host any of it. You know what I mean? Like it's a lot. It's a lot. I was at one point like it could be possible, but again, like it would need some kind of dedicated, and like the internet and data costs of like, even if you were to just throw all of my streams on, let's just say like a media server, a Jellyfin, a Plex, anything that you have, right? You still would need to run a server and electricity and data and like all of those, like it's so hard to do. It's so hard to do. And I just don't have the space or any of it for it. Right. But if you're saying to yourself, Booty, I have time and I love your stuff so much, we're going to do this for free. I could never ask that of anyone. I could pay you free 99 for now. Once this stream starts making a profit, that, you know what, let's take that. Once the stream starts making a profit, that's when I can start hiring people. The UI is so nice, whoever designed it needs to sell the template. Let them know. Let them know. But I don't know how much I don't know. I don't even know who built it. I have no idea about any of that. Let's go over this one. I really like the game playthroughs. The chit chat. I really like the chit chat. That is hard. Playthroughs, the chit chat, especially all the memes and inside stream jokes that send us on random tangents. Has that happened so far? Has that happened so far? When I eat, you eat. That's really kind of how it is, but you can't say that as a small streamer. Like, you can't say that as a streamer, you know? Like, it's people already struggling with money, struggling with their own free time and everything. Like, I would love to develop stuff. If you edit, you want, you know, you got some fire in you, send some edits. That's the best way, you know? It's always like send me stuff, because it's so hard to, I get messages that are like, I edit, I want to edit, I want to learn to edit. I just need to see stuff. Seeing stuff is kind of the best way for it. Need to Claude more. Stuff like that not only is so expensive, but I just don't have the resources for it. I just don't have the resources for it. DM'd it to you? Thank you. Thank you, homie. Fuck yes, dude. Question about subreddit. If you're doing an event like Trapped in the Closet, different marathon, subreddit post, I know Ham does not want anything like that. I have a subreddit. You could post it on Slurlore. r/Slurlore is my subreddit. Absolutely. As far as cross-posting to other people's subreddits, no. I don't. That's the same thing as going into someone else's stream. It's the same thing as going into someone else's stream and being like, someone's live right now, someone's doing this. Like, anytime I'm telling you and I don't want the message, the wires crossed, message not received, I don't want anyone to be like, oh, Booty says he wants us to go into people's chats and tell them to collaborate with him. Like, not like that. Like, you know, if there's ever like, you know, someone's doing a survey, who do you want to see doing stuff? Who do you want to play games with? You know, just bring me up casually. Don't go to people's streams and be like, work with Booty. That's where it's just you get banned, you know? r/Slurlore. Yeah, go to r/Slurlore. That's our subreddit. Reddit.com/r/Slurlore. Yeah, because r/Booty r/Booty someone took. r/Booty someone took and sat on it. They like at some point were like, oh, Booty, I made you a subreddit so that if you wanted, someone kept it, but now they don't respond to anything. They don't respond to DMs. They don't respond to anything, and I can't get a hold of them, so I no longer can ever have r/Booty swagga. And because their account is still active, they're still an active Reddit user. If you go and apply that the subreddit is dead and you would like to take it over, they're like, well, the user's still active. You have to message with them. And so we have Slurlore. We have r/Slurlore. Also, you could go to slurlore.com. You could go to slurlore.com, obviously. You could go to slurlore.com. You could go to slurlord.com. Obviously, you could go to slurlord.com. That takes you all over there. Not available. You hate to see it. Hi, Mom. So yeah, there you go. I think it just doesn't have like HTTPS domain security, whatever it is. They all will work. They all should transfer, you know. I didn't really care for the Chinese princess game. That's more of a personal preference than me thinking it was a bad stream. The behind the scenes for Gameshow is some of the most interesting content, although I could see some of the heavier technical talk losing some viewers. That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. No, I like doing Gameshow stuff too. I personally love more movie watch-alongs. You and other people, I have that. That is one of the few big things that everyone seems to have been saying. I completely understand how that could be a turnoff for you. I absolutely love the spaceship aesthetic, and the puppets wouldn't change a thing. I'm a huge space nerd. Only poked my head in one day. Parasocial mentioned you were live. Parasocial, what does this mean? What does Parasocial mentioned I'm live? Is this a person? I don't know who this is. Live the aesthetic. You were live. The aesthetic caught my attention. I watched Space Truckers. Basically, when this is different, my kind of. That's when it got me stick around. Usually sub. That's so fucking cool, bro. Let's go, dude. Oh no, wait. Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Oh wait. Well, how does it say I go live here? Oh. There's 70 VODs of me on this? That's so funny. Oh, it's Zelkova. There you go. Oh, fuck? This exists? I didn't know this existed. I mean, that's cool. Thanks, guys. Parasocial Discord is alerts for all the crew who stream? Okay, that's sick. That's how I found you? All right, well, fuck yeah. Thank you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that was a thing. Maybe someone asked me if they could, and I said yes. I don't remember. That's awesome. Okay, well, thank you. Any clout's good clout. I'll take it. It's just nice to be remembered, you know? It's nice to be remembered. Hell yeah. Also, I don't give a fuck about this being Anon. This is Mats. I respect you and enjoy your content enough to be happy and completely open with feedback. Well, thank you, Matsuno. What the frick? This last part is obviously making an assumption, got some negative feedback. Maybe you're taking some pretty hard. And just criticism, like good feedback, influence your decision. Don't steer you off completely. What makes your stream your stream. Good entertain you. Build some very distinct personality that's not going to be for everyone. I don't think it needs to be. I appreciate that, homie. No, thank you very much. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. No, that's very nice of you. I thank you for all of these. Yeah, no, I agree. I do think it's not that I got negative feedback. In fact, like I don't really get negative feedback. At least it's not on my radar. I don't really look at subreddits. I don't like looking at like if I'm hosting on Gameshow, I'm never really looking at like comments as much as like making sure stream isn't down. I'm looking for things like audio's broken, something's broken. It's more like looking for like something to catch my eye than like if it's going well. And it's like I've talked about it kind of off rip too. It kind of ties into some things I was bringing up at the start of stream in a way of like I'm always very self-conscious of like, do people want to see this today? You know, it's always like, will someone be there to watch? Does anyone want to watch stream today? Like, even on a day where I'm like kind of in my head, you know, some days where it's just like, you know, does anyone want to watch? I don't think anyone wants to watch. Why would anyone want to watch this? Like, everyone feels that way in a way. And just like, you know, one person just being like, I'm excited for stream. One person in chat just being like, oh boy, can't wait for a booty stream. Like, that is literally the difference between me, like, being in my head and being like, oh, fuck yes, no, someone is here. Like, and it's hard to say because I'm not, it is very much a Jeb Bush, please clap. But it's not a demand. I'm not saying like it needs to be every single person, right? It just is like, you know, all it takes is one person in chat to be like, I'm so excited. And that's all it takes for me to get the engine started. Like, you know, like it is in that way. Like I do need a little bit. And once we're live again, most people are here. They're working, they're vibing. I'm on a TV, I'm on mobile. They're not chatting. They're not here to chat and communicate. They want a fun stream to watch and hear my voice along with stuff, you know? But like for those that are here, for those that do like chatting and interacting, I say it during our cheers, during our little Malort breaks. It is the lifeblood of stream. I cannot do a stream without people chatting. I can do a stream to entirely people lurking, but then it just is like a YouTube video without edits, right? Like I love interacting with chat. I love it. I usually lurk. It's one of the few streams I do chat, and I appreciate it. And like, I get it. I'm not asking anyone who likes to lurk to chat. That's the opposite, right? Like, keep lurking. This is a very, very lurk heavy stream. But if you do like to chat, this message is for you. Just let me know you like being here. You know, that's all it is. That's like kind of like the big message that like, if I had any constructive criticism, if it's you like it, and not just me, this applies to like any streamer that you like, right? Like, no matter who they are, especially like, you know, anyone my size, and big streamers like it too. Like, just let people know you like watching their streams. Just let them know you like it here, right? I'm a lurker, but I love it here. I'm lurking right now. Thank you guys. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, my homies. And yeah, this isn't calling out lurkers at all. Most of Twitch, most content, I am a lurker myself. It just is, yeah, for most people that stream, like just having one person to be like, so excited for stream. Oh my God, it's a booty stream day. You know, and like, if you don't know, I stream Tuesday, Thursday, Saturdays. I've streamed Tuesday, Thursday, Saturdays for like 6 years and 1 month now. Same 3 days. If you want to know when I'm live, it's Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, right? So like, sometimes it's just like I said with the TV show analogy, you know, if a show's been on for 6 years and like, you know, new episode comes out today and there's no one's like, oh boy, can't wait to watch my show today. Even if it's just like, oh boy, yay. It's hard to like keep making a show when it's like, I guess people they watch it, but like, does anyone want to watch it? People watch it, but does anyone want to? Or is it just like, nah, this is on? You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that's how people feel. Just the mentality of when people stream, that's how they feel, you know? And yeah, this isn't calling out lurkers. You can lurk. This is a stream built around being a free show on the internet, vibing for your attention. There's phones, there's TikTok, there's social media, there's movies, there's Plex servers, there's YouTube, there's other streamers, there's so many streaming platforms, so many people wanting your attention at all times. But you all are here right now. You all are here right now, and that's what I am so appreciative of. And I hope you know how appreciative I am. I'm not saying this job is hard. I'm not complaining about this. I will never complain. This is a dream job. I am so lucky and fortunate to have what I have. I just want to make sure I'm doing good, and I want it to do better. And I want to let you know what will help me do better is you do better. You know what I mean? Like, I will be as feral as you guys can be. But yeah, I'd love to do. That's not Malort. Oh, that's just special Malort, my friend. Oh, that's just special Malort. Oh, that's just special Malort. That's the barrel aged special edition. Oh no, we're on that hype shit.
Being you.
Oh please, we're on that hype shit. That's extra Malort. I love I sit corrected. I love I sit corrected. Well, I should have never have underestimated you. That's right. I only stand for being estimated. Never over, never under. Precisely how you've estimated. I shit corrected. I shit right angles. Well, howdy. Well, damn. Let me shit a ping pong paddle sideways. God Lee. Is the song doubled? Maybe. Maybe. Every day my hands look like this, so my streamers can look like this. And he's just holding Malort. Amen. Amen. Lord should make a booty themed bottle series, gay robot and tits with rat all over it. I would love nothing more. Like, Malort and I think our relationship is about as far as I can go unless I become, like, famous, right? Like, unless I become, like, a top 1,000 streamer, I think my relationship with Malort is about as big as someone who isn't famous can get. Like, they follow me on all my socials. I've been in DMs with them. They've sent me gifts. They've sent me handwritten notes. They've sent me free Malort. They've sent me stickers and posters and shirts. They've you know, they've sent their love. They've reposted videos that I posted of them on socials. I think, like, until I become like someone famous, why would they pay someone to promote them when I'm doing it for free? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would love to keep promoting them, but like, they get me for free, right? But like, no, they know who I am, which is if you were to ask Bartender Booty, you know, a decade ago, doing handshakes every night at 4 a.m. at the local, you know, Jokewood, I would have laughed in your face. Like, Malort doesn't know who I am unless they know who drinks the most Malort tonight in this bar. Me. They didn't. But now the fact that they know who I am and have like written messages to me, like, that's fucking cool, dog. That's fucking cool. And I'll take it. I'll take it until I become like Mr. 1000. You know, Malort doesn't, I mean, hey, maybe I should start using that. Like, hey, I'm in the top 10,000 streamers. You know how many streamers streamed in June of 2026? 6.2 million on Twitch alone. They call me, I'm under 5,000 in the English speaking channels. What does that mean to you? Doesn't mean a lot to a lot of people, including Twitch, but maybe that means something to you. You have any projects you're working on to grow or just in general? Oh, not necessarily to grow, because growth is, and this is like, so, I don't know, glass half empty sounding. Growth doesn't mean anything without a community to back you up, you know? Like, I have been, throughout my 6 years, I have had a very strong community, a very adult community, a very, very monetarily generous community, but also just like being here and supporting in a way, you know? So like, it's not like to be the biggest streamer, right? That's not necessarily what it is. It's I just want to be the best streamer I can for the audience that I have, right? And that's what this survey is about. This isn't about like, how do I get famous? Like, I have done how do I get TikTok famous streams. Those are some of my favorites too. But like, it's just like, what is the people who do chat, the people who are here? What do you like? What would get exciting for a stream? What can I do? This is like our yearly review, you know? I've never done one. The last time I kind of had an introspective was like a year ago. I moved my time slot from 4:30 p.m. Pacific to 2:30 p.m. I went live 2 hours earlier. That was like about a year ago. So I just kind of wanted to figure out, you know, what we're doing here. I love the TikTok streams. I don't have access to stream on TikTok still. I think I need like 300 more followers on TikTok in order to get access to live streaming. Oh, you mean the TikTok? Yeah, so I did a stream with our friend Yeb. I brought Yeb in to teach me how to go viral on TikTok, because Yeb's had multiple videos get over like 1 million views. Yeb is like the most TikTok famous person I know. So I brought Yeb in, and with chat's help, to go TikTok viral. We filmed a bunch of videos. That's where the Big Fat Pussy Lips song is called, right? If you've heard me sing my favorite song about having a big fat pussy with thick ass lips, that was from that TikTok stream. We all heard that song for the first time live. I'm too old for TikTok. Same, brother. Same. You keep saying, how do I go viral? And Yeb was gonna lose her fucking mind. Yeah, absolutely. The James Brown scream one, the story time one, the POV you're talking to someone but they just fell over. I don't think I ever posted that one. I don't think they liked it that much. None of them went viral. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Would you believe it? Like the most like big TikTok one I have is the I think the Malort one, maybe, or maybe now it's the top 5 things to say when your dark side is coming out. Not even Pussy Lips. No, Pussy Lips. After I sang my song on stream, and Wubby pulled that one up. I think I got like maybe 500 more views on it. I think I got 500 more views on it. So it's a little over 2K views now, I think. It's a little over 2K views, but no, I think the my dark side coming out video is like 5K. I think the Malort shots one has like 10K. Those are like the most most bussin' ones we got, right? Didn't realize I wasn't following, but I'm glad I'm now. Well, thank you for being here, Nova Eater. I appreciate you. Thank you. Not too late, Grungy. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. The dark side one is great. I have a few more that I've saved. I just haven't posted. Mainly because you get that like feeling in your body of like, I'm 36. What am I doing on TikTok? You know? And then I just don't post them. I have like, I think like 13 videos saved in drafts. Usually it's like, I like the ones where I'm more just doing stuff out in the world. more like impromptu ones. Cause there's some moments where I'm just like, oh no, like, oh no. No, I've been having fun recording some of them. The under the chair one's my fave. I like posting little ones like that. I have ideas. I've written stuff down. I've been in like a big writing phase, and a big part of my writing phase with all of my art is I don't show a single person ever. Same with like growing up. I never showed any art to anyone ever. I never sold any art. I would doodle and then immediately crumple it up and throw it away because art is fleeting like life. Now that I stream and my art is immortalized in the form of VODs and like emotes, and I sell merch with the things I draw on it, right? I've become more open to like sharing art in the form of like visual and that, but like writing is still like too personal. I don't know, like writing like I have a whole bunch of like comedy skits to do for like stuff, but like how do you just jump in making comedy skits on a TikTok? Like that seems like that's like all right guys, I'm doing an improv show and no one's in the audience and you still go like I'm a stand-up comedian, I'm filming a special for Netflix and no one's in the audience and you still film it, and then you even put in the shots of no one in the audience. Like what do? Like, you know what I mean? Like how do you make a TikTok thing where like this is funny and then it's just like no one liked it? Like you can't get over it. Instagram is popular because of an alien meme. I have no idea how you go viral. That's the thing. It's literally 99% luck, 1% skill. The 1%, you have to have enough skill in a certain thing for it to go, but it's literally just luck. Same with getting famous, same with getting cast, same with finding an agent, same with becoming a streamer, same with getting a corporate job, same with anything. Like you just literally have to fall in the right place at the right time. There was a tweet I saw on everyone's favorite website, X, where there was a tweet that seemed just like kind of basic, and I looked at it and I was so confused. It popped up because there were like 3 quote retweets of it in a way. And I'm like, that's a lot of quote retweets for this nothing of a photo. And I see the photo, and the photo that was posted had like 30 million views on it. It had like 2.7 million likes. It had like 800,000 retweets. It had like 70,000 comments on it. I'm like, what the fuck? What is this? So I click on the thing, and it's just like people, like it seemed like robots at times, as most big things are. I look at the account. The account had like 200 followers. Non-check mark on Twitter, 200 followers, follows like 7 people, has been on the platform for like 8 years, 31 million views on a tweet. How does that, like, even beyond like, not even like from like a jealousy or like an analytic, like physically, quantifiably, how does that happen? How, like, you know what I mean? Like, think about it. Like 200 people have access to this channel. Who in those 200 in one day blew it up to 31 million people to see this. Like, it doesn't seem real, right? Like, it can't seem real. You look at something like that, you're like, 200 people, and there's 31 million people that have seen this? How? Algorithm edge case? It was a photo of a kitchen. To be clear, so I'll be very clear and open with it. It was, a homie Peach Jars had posted a photo of their renovated kitchen, right? It was like before and after, and it was like a cool kitchen transformation. Saw Peach Jars, was like, wow, liked it. That was cool kitchen, right? Then there was another photo that looked like a worse version of it. A worse version of this like kitchen renovation that just kind of didn't look cool, but it was the same color pattern as the one I saw from Peaches. And it had like 31 million views on it. I went, what the fuck? In what world? In what world, dog? Couldn't believe it. I just got a suicide prevention ad. Was it the one that I starred in? Every time someone sees an ad, I'm gonna ask if it's the one I was in. Yeah, I'm in that ad. That was me. Chat, here's a bit of booty lore that you probably didn't ask for. Did you know I was in one of the final runnings for the very first ever nationwide Netflix commercials? Dropping booty lore. Like I said, I used to do a bunch of acting. I was in the final, basically the chemistry test. They do like screen tests for like chemistry, and they do screen tests to pair up a family, right? Some of you may even remember these commercials because they actually went to air with the family. But it was a family of very fast talking Aaron Sorkin type dialogue speed of a family renting DVDs on Netflix. This was before Netflix had a streaming service. This was just DVDs when the DVDs were new. And it was a Netflix family, and it was about people talking about their queue, and there were 4 of them. The mom had an episode, the dad had an episode, the son had an episode, the daughter had an episode. And like there were 4 commercials in part of this campaign, and each one, they were all in all of them, but each one had like fighting for the movie choice that they want. And I made it through a bunch of auditions, callbacks, and then it was like 3 families of people, like 3 sons, 3 dads, 3 moms, 3 daughters, a grandpa, like a bunch of people all in the mix. And then basically what they do, and this is why it's all a joke, right? Streaming's the same, acting's the same. You could be the best actor. It doesn't matter. It's all luck. Because they basically just take like, yeah, any of them can do it. You weren't the best. You could do it. So could these other people. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're not special. 5 people could do your job. The question is, which assemblage of people looks the best on camera together? The end. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how good you are at anything. All that matters were 4 other people good enough that look enough like you. It literally happened so many times in my career where I made it to like what you could call like a final chemistry test, a screen test. Do you match up with someone else in this thing? I have never gotten a single fucking thing once I got to that part. I can make it through auditions. I've made it to callbacks. I've been flown out, driven out. I've gone to many, many things for a bunch of companies. It's always, I don't fit in with anyone. My problem is, and why, one of the reasons I tell myself why I don't do many professional acting things anymore is like my type was hard to fit into a group because too much sex appeal is the opposite of it, I think. I generally favor, like I look younger than I am, but I'm also much taller than that age would present. So like, especially on camera, things are always heightened. Height, weight, things, framing always makes people taller, whatever. Being a slightly younger looking 6 foot tall person, blonde hair, blue eyes, doesn't really fit into most, like, just we need a generic family. It's like, average height people, like when, they have like, most famous actors are on the shorter side for the most part, like under 5'9", right? Like big comedy actors. So like, it's hard to frame someone who's like 4 inches taller than someone in a believable family where it's like, okay, you're supposed to play their like 20-year-old son. You don't look this age. That was always my problem, where it was like, I look like I should have been in high school well throughout like my 20s. Too tall, too young. I need to like wait till I'm Harrison Ford age, like, late 30s. I'm almost Harrison Ford age, late 30s, early 40s to get like into some good like adult roles. If I see you in person, hey, aren't you Booty from the Netflix ad? I didn't get it, bro. My life would have been changed if I landed that Netflix role. I didn't get it. I also auditioned and was one of the final 13 of Chicago to be in the what eventually became the, I think it was, what was the Naked Brothers Band? What eventually became the show The Naked Brothers Band, I should say. The initial thing was just to make Nickelodeon's version of a boy band that was popular at the time. I had to learn a Nick Lachey song. This is all real, by the way. Isn't this crazy? I had to learn for, you had to present your own song in like a big cattle call audition. They bring 20 of you in a room. You have like 30 seconds to sing a self-prepared a cappella song where just a producer goes down a line as people stare at you in a big thing and they go, 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 go. And then they either at the very end, they say, yes, yes, no, no, yes, yes. And they told me, stick around. They told me, hold. It wasn't a yes, it wasn't a no. They told me and one other guy to stick around. And they wanted us to sing another song. They didn't like the song we prepared, but they were like, sing something else. So I was going second. They told the other guy, sing something else. He's like, I can't think of anything. I can't think, because putting on the spot like that is scary, right? I can't think of anything. I don't know. I'm so sorry. And they're like, sing American Pie, sing the chorus to American Pie. And the guy's like, I don't know that. I don't know that song. I'm sorry. And so I was just like, I was trying to help him. So I was like, oh, I know that one. I could go first. And I was just like, yeah, sing it like this. And he's like, oh, okay, well, we didn't like your song, but we liked how you sang that. So you're good. Yes. It's not going to work out. So I was trying to help someone. I hope they don't hate. I was trying to help someone by telling them what to do. And then they liked how I sang that song. And they're like, yeah, you could go. So then the next part of the stage was they were like, you could choose between 6 songs. Pick one that matches your vocal style. Granted, still, we didn't know what we were doing. I chose a Nick Lachey song because it was the only one that didn't need me to sing in like a high tenor falsetto. It was like Stevie Wonder. There was like a Stevie Wonder song. There was like another like Luther Vandross, like just stuff like R&B, smooth crooning. I'm like, none of this is going to work out well for me. This is where we fail. So I had to sing a Nick Lachey song. It was when Nick Lachey went solo after he had broken up with Jessica Simpson and had his own sad songs about that, right? So I had to sing a Nick Lachey song. I don't remember what it was called. Like Man in the Mirror. Whoa. Reflections of something. I don't know what it was. I should have sang Ray Charles Apple Bottom Jeans. God, if only. If I could go back in time, I would change my audition to sing Ray Charles singing What a Wonderful World to the tune of Apple Bottom Jeans. Absolutely. Happy Birthday song always had. Someone did that and they always would get no's. They always would get no's. No, I sang, and this is why they told me to do another song. So do you want to know what song? All kids were auditioning with like boy band songs. Kids were singing in sync. People were like, sick and tired of hearing all these people talk about. Like, oh wow, they're singing in sync. They're singing Backstreet Boys. They're singing like Clay Aiken, whatever the kids were into back then. I went in and I sang, you guessed it, World Inferno Friendship Society. I went, hi, my name is Booty. I'm singing World Inferno Friendship Society. The Fray? No. I sang my weird little punk band songs. I sang a song, a selection from I sang a selection from World Inferno Friendship Society, Your Younger Man. Thank you. Every single person in the room went, what the fuck is he about to sing right now? The fuck is a World Inferno Friendship Society? I sang that and they went, I mean, that was nice. We don't know what you sang. Could you sing something more like a boy band would sing, please? I got it. Made sense. Sang them some American Pie. Easy. I mean, who doesn't want a little bit of World Inferno Friendship Society? Tell me that. Tell me that right now. When I was a young boy, my father. Tonight I'll be performing FCP Remix by the Fall of Troy. Thank you. No, the song, do you guys not know what song I sang? Here, I'll tell you what song I sang. It's one of my favorite. World Inferno Friendship Society, top 3 bands. World Inferno Friendship Society. I had him with a little bit of some jazzy. I hit him with a quick couple of bars, bro. And they were like, "Hey, so this is for a boy band, actually. You know, this is for a boy band, right? Like you're not trying to be like, a big band crooner at all. This isn't boy band material, not according to Nickelodeon and MTV. Not according to Nickelodeon and MTV. Would you believe it? Yeah, but according to Nickelodeon and MTV, they wanted me to sing American Pie. Okay. 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 Yeah, but I'm the punk one. No, and then it was so funny because not only so like they told me I couldn't sing. I was not big into like pop punk. I was not big into like pop music at that era of my life. I was a big punk kid. They probably saw me and I was wearing like all black doing all these things. Like I act, but I also hate and have darkness in my soul. And so I sang a Nick Lachey song. They were fine with that. I did my acting. They were fine with that. What really fucking sold them that this wasn't for me, I made it to the final 13, but we had to do a boy band dance somewhere out there that's probably gone because it was recorded on like a big thing with like a VHS camcorder, if you know what that is. It was like a mini VHS you put into a big one and send it to LA. It was so it's probably gone. Thank God, right? Oh, music out loud. Thank God it's gone. Thank God it's gone because somewhere out there it's um we had to do they brought in like a big choreographer, someone who's worked with like every boy band in the 90s and whatever. And they choreographed a song to I remember they made a big deal out of it. They're like, I had to sign a thing, not only just for like all the things we did in there at the time, but the song we had to dance to was an unreleased track from, I want to say, Good Charlotte. Like, this was like one of the worst days of my life. It was an unreleased track to Good Charlotte. That we had to do like a boy band style, like hip hop, but not like dance routine too. That was like I wasn't a dancer back then. I only really started to take dance in college and like a little bit in high school in a way. But like it was like, think of like, I don't even know how to describe it to you. Not only was I so bad and uncomfortable doing it, but like the music was something I couldn't even vibe to. And I'm trying for the life of me to remember what Good Charlotte song it was that we had to dance to, because I imagine that it was like something, right? But there was a lot of like the like, hand right here, like going in and like they really wanted you to hit like the boy band, like your head's like scoping around for stuff, like girl eye, there was a lot of like like hands and like opens, and like then they even gave you the note, like then you have 2 bars to do any freestyling that you want dancing, and every kid looked around like, the fuck do they mean? The fuck do I look like? Just start freestyling to a Good Charlotte song? Like, in what world? In what world would you imagine anyone taking this advice? Wasn't the Girls Don't Like Girls with Cars and Money one that had existed? There was like an unreleased one that I don't remember, and it was sucks. It was so bad. Is that what your profile picture's from? No, my profile picture is from I was in a musical in college called Cabaret. That picture was me in a college dressing room after I just done my stage makeup. Yeah, I played a character in Cabaret. Yep. No further questions on the rest of that PFP. Pull up Dream Street. It happens every time. Perfect examples of the dances they were making you do. It was, I mean, yeah, it was just like a lot of like you had to do like the jump backwards on one foot, kick your leg out, and like cross your arms like you don't care, like bam. And there was one where it was like, you had to do like a whole like footwork kind of a thing that was kind of like, crossover back and forth, and then end it with like a foot slide and like your hand here with like a reveal. And I remember like the head thing, and like, hell no. If you consider updating the PFP, this PFP has existed as long as the name King Booty Swagga has, which is even longer than I've been streaming, maybe I could update the PFP, but I don't even know to what. It's still me just going. That is literally Dream Street. I'm sure it is. Yeah. The exact photo and pose present. That's what I mean. It was very, and it was because the person who did the choreography was like a boy band pop, person like that, right? And so it was very like they were like a big person in this industry of like dance, right? Like Nickelodeon and MTV hired them to find them the next Jonas Brothers, to find them the next, what was the other big one that came out? Jonas Brothers was Disney. They all had one. Every like channel, every like kids thing had like a boy band in like the early 2000s. This was, hold on, I can pinpoint it. I was in high school. I think I was 16. So this was like 2006, 2007. 2006, 2007, I remember. Oh, that's right. Wait. Dead ass. One of the songs that was on the list to sing. Oh my God. It was one of the songs from The Lion King. I'm not kidding you. It was so fucking funny. It was like Nick Lachey, Stevie Wonder, Luther Vandross, The Lion King, Elton John. Like it was so fucking goofy, dude. Oh God. My friend did hip hop boy band dancing when we were kids. I thought the music was cringe. He was good at it. That's so funny. Does Hi Hi Puffy Ami Yumi count for Cartoon Network? Yes, but they weren't like a. I mean, they weren't like a boy band. Like think like 98 Degrees, NSYNC, Backstreet Boys. Like they were. Every channel was trying to capitalize on all of that. Lion King goes hard. It was I Can't Wait to Be King was the song that, because like after you made it through like that first little segment of it, right? After you made it through the first little segment, it basically was just like, here's like 6 things you have to choose. You'll all be broken into groups based on what you choose. And then like, yeah, everything was filmed, everything was taped. And so, yeah, I just remember being put in a room with a bunch of other people singing a Nick Lachey song and being like, I remember having those distinct thoughts of like, this would be so cool. I hope I don't get it. God, this would be so much money. This would be so cool. I hope I can't do this. And like, I feel like there has to be so many people in a boy band that feels like that, right? Like you're an actor, you just want to be seen. You like singing, you like doing a bunch of stuff and acting. And like Nickelodeon and MTV are like, we want to make a TV show and we want to have a boy band. We'll tour you around the world. You're like, yeah. And then you get there and it's like, watch my life pass me by in the rearview mirror. Pictures frozen in time are becoming clearer. And I don't want to wait another day. And it's just like I'm vomiting inside listening to this music. And there I am just like, your hiccups sound like Roblox oof noises. Yeah, they do. I do like, I have 2 kinds of like burps. Sometimes when you burp, do you ever just inhale instead of exhale? Sometimes when I feel like I have to burp, it doesn't go out. It goes like, like it goes in, like a burp pickup, like a hip burp cup. I just want a hot dog chain real bad. Same, brother. God, I would, if there were 8 dogs boiled right in front of me with some steamed buns and some muttered, I'd run a chain on those hot dogs. One after the other, tip to tip. I'd turn them into hot dog centipedes and just eat it with my mouth solo mente. Imagine it was just the opening to the circle of life. Ah, lion! Oh my God, it's a lion! A lion! I have in-burps too. My in-burps get like crazy with it though. Sometimes I don't know which is going to come out till it comes out. Then I act surprised because they surprise me. Because they surprise me too. A gasp, is it word? No, whenever I gasp, because I say gasp. I trained myself at a young age whenever I'm gasped to say the word gasp. I think it gets the point across the best. Gasp. Can I get a quick ruling on which cracker is better, Club or Ritz? I'm more partial to Ritz, but Ritz are too expensive. Any kind of like round gold with the right amount of like salt on it is my preferred. Club crackers have their use, like putting them on like soups or something like that, like a good saltine, or not a saltine, but like a club baked cracker, I guess. I like Ritz myself, but like the concept of Ritz, any kind of like round gold, like the Trader Joe's round gold ones are really, really good. I like those a lot. But usually I find myself, crackers to me are like a sick food. Like when I can't keep any other food down, my breakfast is like I'll make toast. For lunch, I'll just eat crackers. And then for dinner, I'll have like crackers on toast or something, you know? Chicken biscuit crackers, chicken in a biscuit are like up there with me of like things I categorize as too strong for like if they're there, they're a perfect snack where I have like one or two and I'm in. Oh me! Oh my God, sleeps in with a Titanic and a New Year's nice Titanic Dumbo Wombo combo. Holy freaking moly, dude! With the music in the background too. My goodness gracious, sleeps in what the frickadeelio, dog? Thank you for the Titanic. Thank you so much. Holy shit! And we also hit 51 New Year's nices. 51 New Year's nices, dog. 51 New Year's nices. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Chat, if you are not lurking, if you're here and you want to support, I need to see 51 nices from every single person in chat. No copy paste. Holy fucking shit, Sleeps. Thank you. Don't worry, no one will know. No one will know if you mess it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 7, 48, 49, 50, 51. Wait, I think I just combined two into nice. Did I get 51 for 50? Oh, fuck, I got those two. Oh, in space. That's pretty good. That's pretty good right there. Holy shit, that's pretty good. That's like one of the best ones I think I've ever done. 51 for 51. No spelling errors, just a spacebar error. Eat your heart out, Mavis Beacon. Eat your fucking heart out, dog. Yankees, thank you so much as well for the 42 months. Thank you so much for the 42 freaking months. Oh, frick. Thank you. My goodness, everybody. Everyone's so generous. I appreciate you. Thank you, friends. Thank you, friends. Yeah, we got through 20.
Nice.
We got through 20 of our ones here. We got through 20 of our little responses. I'm still going to go over all of these. I still want to look at all of these. Got to get you to the top of 1K. Let's fucking go, baby. It's a you and me to the end of the world. It's a you and me until the end of the world, baby. Holy shit. Nice. Don't tell me about the echo. I know always about the echo. The Yap took over the content. This was the content. Well, I mean, the content was talking about this. So like, I mean, yes, we did get talking about the content, but this is what I like about stream. I like doing stuff like this. I want to keep talking about this survey. We're just not going to get through it all today. We're not going to get through it all today, but we will. Because we hit 2 separate New Year's Nices, 51 New Year's Nices, 93 subs so far today. I appreciate y'all so much, friends. I guess I could tell you. I'll leak some info here for you. I got another Stupidest Marathon on Twitch. I said it would never be done until during the Megalopolis Marathon, we hit another one to do another. You guys wanted another. You guys put your money where your mouth is. Chat, we're doing another Stupidest Marathon on Twitch. We're doing another Stupidest Marathon on Twitch. And this time we are doing another complete series. Let me get the full one again. I have it written down, but this is chat. Clocking in at 23 hours. Clocking in at exactly 23 hours. Clocking in at exactly 23 hours. One entire film series. A completed film series. We will be watching every single film in a film's discography, and we could even technically include one short film. A completed film series. If we include a short film in there, we could throw the short film in there that I didn't know existed till I looked this up. 23 hours exact. Ranging from 2001 all the way to 2023, 22 years of this film series has been out. Chat, for our next Stupidest Marathon on Twitch, I'm so excited. I hope you guys are here, because what is life all about besides stream, community, and a little family? We're going to be watching all 10 Fast and the Furious films. There's a bunch of short films, actually, I think. We're going to be watching every single Fast and the Furious film back to back to back in 24 hours straight. No sleeping. No, all gas, no fucking breaks, gang. 24 hours straight, as we did with family. With family. I think there's like 2 or 3 short films in there. There's one that's called Los Bandoleros or something that's in there. I don't know. Came out before Fast and Furious. The 5th one, I think, in there. The octane's never been higher. But chat, we are going to be doing another Stupidest Marathon on Twitch. Date TBA. I have some timelines and dates that I need to work out with some game show stuff, but it will be within like the next month. Within a month, by this time, August 23rd, we will be doing another Stupidest Marathon on Twitch. Just need to work out some details. More than likely, I will be giving you guys so much information. I will be letting you know when it happens. I'll be getting I'll make another flyer. I'll make another announcement. I'll keep announcing it on stream now that it's here. But thank you all for being here today, for sticking through all of that. I will get you there. 23 hours of pure Vin Diesel, a pure Paul Walker-Reno. It's going to be fantastic. I cannot simply contain my excitement for how much I've seen them all. I've seen every Fast and the Furious. It is so funny, but I've never watched them all back to back to back. I've only watched them like out of order, I watched some of them once in the theater because they were out and I don't remember anything about them. Watching every single one back to back to back to back, 23 hours for every single one in a row. That gives us about 6 minutes in between each movie to like stand up, stretch, relax. I've seen, up to like Tokyo Drift. I think I've seen them all pretty consistently. I've seen like 1, 2, and 3 a lot. Fast 5, Fast and Furious. I think I saw Fast X once. I think I didn't see a few of them in there in a bit. I think I didn't see like Fast Saga, Fast F9. I didn't watch that one when it came out. Oh, and I think I should include that this does include as one of the mainline entries, Fast and the Furious presents Hobbs and Shaw. We will be watching the knockoff spin-off series as a part of the 23 hours. That does factor in there. In 2019, we will be watching Fast and the Furious presents Hobbs and Shaw. That is a part of the canonical canon of Fast and Furious. Absolutely. I really hope it's not the one weekend in August I won't be around. I need to be here. Typically when I do this, it will be on like a Saturday to Sunday. This will be a Saturday to Sunday, so a weekend where hopefully everyone has the day off. Hopefully you guys have some time to do it. That will be within the next month. 2-3 weeks, somewhere around there, just to get everything all set for it. Make sure my schedule's all cleared for it. I love that the movies will get worse as you go on. They get so bad. I mean, the first one is even arguably pretty dumb, but very small. Very small, very goofy. Stealing fucking radios, right? Stealing radio stereo equipment. And then by Fast 9, they're like fighting off aliens and like, sucking off like space Obama. It's crazy. Cannot wait. I think it would be fun. I do want to make some more silly merch for this event. I think would be really cool. I think having, like I said before, the Megalopolis Marathon, that was so much fun of having so much chat involvement, people coming in, having a bunch of things to talk about. I'm excited for it. I hope you guys are too. But yeah, I'm excited to do that. And like I said, at least as far as like 20 of our responses here that we've gone through so far, almost have the biggest responses. Movie marathons are one of the most fun things. So if I can do anything to give back for how much you guys always give me, uh, uh, um, let's do another stupid movie marathon. If that's something everybody likes, who am I to deny the masses? I have fun with them. I had fun with the last one. They're so emotionally and physically taxing. I can't do them every week, but I know how much they mean to everyone, and they're so fun to do as a community. So if you haven't seen any of our stupidest marathons on Twitch, you're here at the exact right moment in time, my friends. But yeah, I think for now though, I mean, fuck, I didn't even go pee. I haven't even gotten a drink. We've just been yapping about all this fun stuff. Think about how they missed something when they didn't call Fast 10 your seatbelts. Ah, fuck, that would have been good. That would have been good. That would have been good though. Is this the fifth? I remember four. We did Land Before Time, Airbud, Twilight, Megalopolis, and now this. Technically, you could maybe throw in Trapped in the Closet, but it wasn't like a 24-hour one. Same with Twilight. Twilight was 12 hours. Watching all the Twilights was like 12 hours, not a full 24. Unfortunately. Maybe I can convince Yeb to do a 24-hour marathon where we watch all the Twilight movies twice. As soon as we finish Breaking Dawn Part 2, load up the first one. Twilight was in the middle of a stream marathon. That was the first and only big marathon. That was a week marathon that I don't know if I could ever do that again, though. That was so fun. Gonna be my first marathon. Let's fucking go, dude. They are so much fun. I do not sleep. I do not leave stream for any more than I have to. We do not pause. It is 24 hours straight of pure, unadulterated nonsense. And I'm going to talk over every single one, of course. Twilight and Closet were at the end of the subathon, right? Yeah, we did a few of them. I'm happy to do Trapped in the Closet again, too, because that is so fun. That is so fun. Got gifted a sub. Let's fucking go, Moose. Let's fucking go. Thank you for saying thank you. Very nice. It is very nice. We have so many wonderful people here, including yourself now. Fuck me, I said, Mose, it's so over. I know what you said. I know what you said. Which werewolf was it during every fight he got hurt? Both werewolf and vampire were like, oh shit, he got hurt. Stop the fight. I don't know, probably Jacob's dumbass. Fucking wet dog, dude. Minor spelling mistake. Do you think you get DMCA'd watching all the extended editions? 100%. 100%. Every time we do one of these, it's only on Twitch. There's no VOD on YouTube. There's no VOD saved on Twitch. There's no category we're in. It's a one and done. When stream ends, there's no VOD saved. It's purely one of those, like, if you're here, you're here. Exclamation mark snitches. That's right. But yeah, that is the next plan. We're doing a full Fast and the Furious walkthrough. Full walkthrough, full speed through, full high octane Fast and the Furious, because
It's
there's
like a
like 10 of
dainty
them.
trip.
There's 10 of them, including Hobbs and Shaw. There's 11, and then there's like 2 or 3 like short films that are like 14 minutes apiece. So we're gonna find them all, and they're Fast and the Furious. There's nothing. They're all like PG-13. They're like Vin Diesel PG-13. There's no boobs. There's like really no blood or anything to even censor for stream. It's about family. That's it. It's The Rock and Vin Diesel, like the two most like family, like adventure movie type people there are in the business. Gonna need a My Immortal read soon. Maybe we could bust one out. I always love doing them around Halloween.
Family.
I always love doing a good old cheeky My Immortal read through around the old October ways. Can't steer. We've done, I think, a full My Immortal like 5 times now, too.
Oh, it was
Oof.
Seth.
Oof. Oof. My goodness gracious, chat. All right.
It's
All right,
so
chat.
good.
We're going to be winding down. Thank you for sticking around through all of my announcements today. Thank you for sticking around through all of the announcements. I appreciate each and every single one of you. We had a lot of support today. I'll keep going over this survey again. Do you want me to go over it on my own? Do you want me to keep going over it on stream? We could talk about it more on Saturday.
Can
I
we
could
do
do a
Trapped
little
in
bit
the
more
Closet again?
condensed,
It was a good
focused
time.
stream. We can do more of these, but I like hearing what you guys have to say. I want to make sure I asked
Booty
you guys
love,
to do
love,
these.
booty love, love, booty love,
And I
love.
want to do them as well. I hope this stream was fun for you. I hope you guys got a little bit more, like, inside baseball into what goes on in not just my head, but streamers' heads as well.
Let's
if you like
go.
something, let me know.
Lots of good chatting.
That's all I ever ask. You know, if you get excited for
still.
stream, just let me
Carl
know.
yelled, Mass
Just like
Effect
you know, get in
2.
the Discord. I know we never found another Discord solution, but I'll check out. I know Zilch had sent me a thing too to talk about. There's so much stuff. There's so much stuff that you know, taken away from all this.
Walking down to Old Miller's Creek, and when he saw that big old cow, he jumped back in the sink. Oh, Limberley.
What the hell, blinkers? Blinkers with the old limber legs, baby. Thank you for the limber
Had
legs.
SM fun, thanks.
Thank
Booty
you,
Booty
homie.
7.
God damn. More game show BTS. I got a bunch of game show BTS. There's going to be a fun one.
Puff,
I
puff,
still need to
puff.
figure out. So we're doing a
Time
live
for a
show
blinky.
next week. Not live, in person, pre-recorded show next week. That a lot of my energy is on that. So I'm trying to think if I could get one done for Sunday as well. I need to. I get paid if I make one, so I sure would like to make one. I just got a lot on my plate with it. So we have an IRL pre-recorded game show coming up. We'll be live again on Saturday, friends. Thank you for letting me have a few days off,
Poggers.
collect some thoughts, get some pieces together. I love streaming. I'm very fortunate to be streaming. I'm very fortunate to have you guys here listening, open and honest. Not many people are fortunate enough to have a community to be this kind of open and have a dialogue like this where it all stays respectful and polite. I'm very grateful for all of your support. Thank you to all of you out here, my friends. I appreciate you. I seriously do. I do not take you all for granted. No matter how you're watching, no matter where you're watching, whether you're lurking or chatting, I truly mean it. Whether you're lurking or chatting, thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all. Whether you're subbed or not subbed, thank you for supporting the stream. All my dono daddies, all my money mogul mamas, all my noble NBs. I appreciate y'all, friends. Thank you so much, guys. I really mean it. Cannot do this without y'all here. So thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all.
Clap, clap,
Oh yeah.
clap. Booty boogie, booty boogie,
Oh, yeah.
booty boogie.
Puff, puff,
Oh
puff.
nanny. Oh yeah.
Have a good Friday, homies.
We haven't rated anyone in a while. I know Yeb's been
Socials.
doing like Yeb's been streaming like every day for almost 2 weeks. Let's go say hi to our friend Yeb. Let's go send Yeb some love, shall we? Let's go send Yeb some love. I got a notice in my thing. I got a notice in my thing that was like, you haven't rated anyone in, I don't know, you haven't rated anyone in a month or something like that. I don't know. I don't like rating is hard. Rating is just, I feel changed. I don't know what rating is anymore, but we'll go rate our friend Yeb. Yeb's been streaming for like 2 weeks. I don't know how they do it. But go give them some love. But thank you all for being here. I really, really do appreciate y'all.
Booty 7, we gathered data. Booty 7.
I hope you guys have a great rest of your Thursdays. I'll be live again on Saturday. If you want to know the best place when I'm live, I mean, obviously you can check here 2:30 p.m. Pacific. 2:30 Pacific, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturdays. Get in the Discord, !Discord if you want a link. If you want to find me on my socials, I post on the TikToks, the Instagrams, the X's, all of that fun stuff. !Socials if you want all those links, or you could just go to the link. I have links all down below on the stream if you want to find me there. But thank you so much, everybody. Go say hi to Yeb for me. I'm very, very thankful for you all. Thank you for a constructive talk today. I appreciate y'all. I hope you guys rating my favorite Jeff Dunham enjoyer. There it is. There it is. That's what Yeb's gonna like. That's the comment right there. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see you so soon, okay? Go say hi to Yeb. Be nice. Say please and thank you. Do something good for someone else. Do something good for yourself. Okay?